Okay. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Give me a second and we're going to start in no time. Okay. Hey, guys. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. You are welcome to today's live conversation. Oh, my goodness. I am so sorry that we are about 9 minutes behind schedule. I'm really sorry. Yes. I actually dozed off. This girl is tired. I beg, but didn't be firewood. I was really tired. I was literally taking down my notes and I didn't even know when I passed out. I dozed off and it was like a sweet 5 minutes sleep, honestly. But yeah, I'm glad we're here today now. Once again, you're all specially welcome to today's live conversation. My name is Glory Elijah. This is Frankly Speaking with Glory Elijah. And yeah, I call myself the girl with the tea because we've got a lot of tea to spill today. So for wherever you're joining from, wherever you're listening from, special appreciation goes out to you for making our time today to join our conversation today. And you all know what we do here on Saturdays. We chill and we relax, we have conversations about different topics. And it happens to be the Brother Naija No Lose Guard season. So just like we did the previous weeks, today is no exception. We're going to be looking at the highlights of this week. This is officially the week 3 of the show, of the season, and a lot has really gone down this week, especially between the last 24 hours. So we're going to be discussing everything today. All right. For those of you that follow me on YouTube, I'm sure you must have been seeing my uploads, my daily uploads, my videos. So I'm just going to be doing like a quick summary before I begin to share the link to everybody that would love to share their opinion about the subject matter today. Okay, so I will not really be doing a lot of talking at all because already I've I've uploaded a lot of videos already today. So yeah, today is more about listening to all of you speak. I want to hear from all of you. I want to hear your opinions, all right? Especially about the most recent happening in the house between Mayor and the Wani ex-handy pair. Yes. So the streets of social media has been on fire, you know, about that particular incident. I did not see it happen. And so it's a bit difficult for me to give a proper opinion about it. So I'm just basing my thoughts on what has been shared with the parties involved, as well as other housemates that were witnesses to that actual event. All right. Now, for those of you that are wondering what I'm talking about, I am referring to the the kiss that had happened, the brief kiss that had happened between one of the twin sisters, Handy and Mayo, yesterday evening after the wager task presentation. So the gist is that after the presentation, the some of the housemates were in the garden. Um, Wani ex Handy, Sean, the street spare, that's Toby and Mayo, they were playing the game of Jenga, and that was where Wani had dared Mayo to kiss her sister Handy. And Mayo had not said yes or no. Okay. He had not said yes or no, but Handy had gone ahead to ask. This is based on what they are saying, though, guys. Me, I don't know how this thing played out. Yes. So Handy had asked, "Oh, are you game? Do you want to play?" And Mayo had not said yes or no. And so she had gone ahead, sat on his thighs, as per what I heard, and had kissed him. And the gist has it that Mayo had reciprocated the kiss. And that gist finally came out this morning, like with clarity. It came out this morning in the kitchen where the Mbadiwe twins, Onyeka and Kelly Ray, were discussing the whole matter. Yes. So, as at last night, Mayor's standpoint was that he was forced to kiss Handy. Yeah, that he was forced. DJ Flo already started singing to the tune of sexual harassment, that it was sexual harassment for Handy to have forced herself on Mayo. Now, it's not like things like these are not possible. It is possible, right? Sexual harassment could happen to anybody. But then it begs the question of How exactly did it happen? How? In the midst of people. How exactly did that happen? Was it a situation of Mayor fighting Handy off and struggling, or he was in a state of shock and then Handy took advantage of him? What exactly happened? So we also know that, as I yesterday, there was the breakup situation between Mayor and Ruthie. That one is another topic of conversation we're going to address during this live conversation, because these people actually think that we are stupid, us the viewers. They think that we don't see things, we don't hear their conversations. Yeah, but we're going to get into that part. So these two people had a breakup situation from yesterday morning because of the truth or dare game that had happened Thursday night after the pool party. So Ruthie had gotten upset and then they had taken a break from each other. She said she needed space. Mayor had gladly obliged because, of course, Mayor also has his own agenda. He is still very much interested in Nelly and is quite upset that Nelly is currently having a smooth relationship with Suge. And so he had told Big Brother that he wants to make fresh advances at Nelly, and also told Nelly that Tuesday evening after his diary session that he's still interested in her. He wants to pursue her. He doesn't mind that she's still with Suge. He still wants to pursue her regardless. And so it made it look like that was why it was quite easy for Mayor to walk away when Ruthie had told him that she needed space. And he was like, okay, fine. And he had left. So I personally have a lot of questions, but we're going to get to that part. Now, going back to the accusation that Annie Handy had actually sexually harassed Mayor via a forceful kiss in the garden. The narrative all around the house, even more prevalent in the conversation that Mayor had had with the people he had conversed with last night, was that standpoint that the twins forced it on him. That Handy forced that kiss on him, that he was in a state of shock. So he just sat down there and Handy pounced on him and kissed him, and he did not kiss back, and he was just sitting down there and he was just looking. I'm like, okay, wow, interesting. And so there was a lively conversation between Mayor, in fact, the street pair and the flourish pair last night. After numerous conversations about this matter, all around the house yesterday evening, then there was that meeting between the pairs. And it was quite interesting to listen to how Mayor narrated that whole story about how it happened. What's his name? Toby, his partner, had, seconded his narrative, saying that, oh, he was there and he saw exactly how the whole thing happened. Now, on a normal day, I would want to believe them, right? I would want to believe them. But because I have always paid particular attention, like I've always had particular interest in whatever strategic conversations that the street pair always have, it made their story very much unbelievable. Because whatever those two people are doing in the house right now, it's been premeditated. They've planned it from week one. They've talked about it. It's the same thing for the aces pair, Suge and Tofa. Whatever they are doing in the house right now, they've planned it. It was very strategic for both of them to strike up that relationship with the Nelita pair. So these pairs in the house, they are not dumb. The theme of the season says no lose guard. So they are all fighting for a chance in the game. They are using whatever tricks they've got in their books to get longevity in the game, to stay longer in the house. So when Mayor was explaining himself like a very young teenager that just fell in love for the first time in his life, and his brother in the game, Toby, was seconding everything he was saying and giving credence to every single detail he was providing, I was just looking at these guys like, really? Why do I find this so difficult to believe? Because even Toby himself has already started operating. Ben was giving Nelly the information, I think that was on Friday morning, or no, Thursday morning, about how Toby had, in Ben's words, cleared him about Chizoba. That what are you doing with Chizoba? You know, you are very playful, you are a joker, you're not a serious person. So just let me know now, are you serious about Chizoba or not? If you're not serious, I want to properly chase her and make my intentions known to her. And guys, I was quite shocked because I was wondering from where to where. Toby has always been known to chase after Cassia. From time to time, we see him having conversations with Victoria, but never really a proper, intimate conversation with Chizoba. Never really. So where is that coming from? You know? So all this exchange of information in the house, guys, it gives you insight into the kind of game that these pairs are playing. Most of the time, these pairs, they sit down together, they strategize on how to create highlights for themselves. You know, if they are not able to directly offend their fellow housemates because of the title of custodian and the powers and privileges that comes with it, they would rather seek to entertain us, the viewers, and get us, the viewers, very much interested in them. So they want to do things that go out of the box, you know, break boundaries, do things that will get the viewers to be very interested in their game and would want to vote for them to keep them in the house so as to follow whatever plot they are cooking up for every week. And so after that conversation last night, I did not really hold any strong opinion about if what Mayor and Toby were alleging was actually true or not. For me, now, I don't trust these people. I don't trust any of these housemates. I need more like concrete evidence to actually believe who is right and who is wrong here. I listened to the conversation that Ndi had with Mayor before she walked out on him at the dining. A lot of people saw that conversation as the peak of gaslighting from Ndi towards Mayor. A lot of people claimed that if the roles were reversed, you know, the feminist groups would call for Mayor's disqualification from the show. But I listened to that conversation, and as much as I did not necessarily agree with Ndi, she actually had a point. She said, fine, the dare was thrown at you. You had a choice to say, no, I don't want it. I don't want to kiss you. You had a choice to get up and walk away. But you sat down there and I asked you, are you in? You didn't say anything. You were smiling. Until I sat on your legs and I started kissing you. You leaned into the kiss. You did not resist. And now you're coming to come tell me that I forced myself on you. So listening to Ndi paint that scenario, I did not believe 100%, but it kind of made sense. How does sexual harassment take place when someone does not run away? When someone chooses to remain in the situation and want to experience it firsthand before they now decide if really it is sexual harassment or not. And then lo and behold, this morning, the conversation in the kitchen between Onyeka, Mbadiwe twins, Kelly Ray, apparently these people were witnesses. They were there when that whole thing played out in the garden. According to them, they saw what happened. Because Onyeka especially had argued this matter from late last night up until they slept, though this morning they are still arguing it. And Onyeka and Kelly Ray especially were like, they were vehemently adamant that what they saw, that they don't know what was going through Mayor's mind though, but what they saw with their two eyes that played out in the garden as at last night when those people were playing their game was that Mayor was playing along with everything. Was that Mayor was smiling. When the dare was thrown at him, he was smiling. Just exactly as Ndi had put it. Ndi had asked, oh, should I kiss you or do you want the kiss or what? And the guy sat down there. According to Onyeka, when Ndi put her lips on Mayor's mouth, Mayor was the one that did the French kiss. Of course, we are adults here. We know that there's the, just lip to lip kiss. And then there's the actual French kiss that involves tonguing and teething. So Mayor was the one that, did the French kiss. Now, according to how Onyeka and Kelly Ray described it, at some point, when Ndi had kissed Mayor and she leaned back, Mayor leaned in for more. If you have the clips, please go ahead and verify for yourself. That Mayor leaned in for more. Ladies and gentlemen, all these things, I wasn't there. These are testimonials from the mouth of the housemate. So I don't know, just going by what they said, right? So this is a testimonial from these housemates that Mayor linked in for more. Now, what made Mayor to start acting like the victim and acting like, oh, if I even claiming and alleging that it was actually forced into that situation was because of how Sean had reacted. Now, according to the eyewitnesses, nobody saw it coming. That dare was thrown by Wani out of the blues. And Sean himself was shocked. They were all taken aback, like, where's this coming from? This was not part of the plan in the first place to play this game, right? But then the shocker for Sean was when the dare had been thrown, Mayor had not resisted. He was seated right there, probably waiting to see what was going to happen. And then Wani had advanced, or rather Ndi had advanced, had kissed him, and Sean was shocked. And then Sean had reacted like, what's going on? What's going on? This is not part of da. So according to Onyeka, it was how Sean reacted that made Mayor snap back into reality. Yeah. It was like he was lost in the moment, possibly carried away. So Sean's reaction got him to snap back into reality. And then probably different scenarios flashed through his mind. Number one, Ruthie is a cuckoo person. She's already got beef with the twin sisters. And then there's also Ebuka, the table shaker, the table breaker. If nobody tells Ruthie now, somehow, if she is not evicted on Sunday or they are not evicted on Sunday and Ebuka spills the beans on Sunday during the live eviction show, there's going to be chaos in the house. And one thing about Big Brother's house is it's not written on marble who will win custodian for the week. It could be anybody. So you can't look at anybody and say, these people are the weakest link. Anybody can win custodian. So Mayor is a very smart kid. Very good with calculations as well and permutations of how people play their games around the house. And so from that moment, he realized that he needed to fix that situation. And so according to Onyeka, all of a sudden, he started playing the victim. Like he just got up and walked out of the situation without uttering a word. Now, Mayor claims that he was shocked. Well, there's a possibility that he was shocked because, hey, it's his feeling, right? He was the one in that situation. He was the one going through whatever he was going through. So yes, there's a possibility that he was actually shocked. But my own question still remains, how shocked was he that up until Ndi sat on his legs, he did not gently shove her away and say, no, I don't want this. Don't. I don't want it. Okay, let's say too much time went by when Ndi sat on his legs. Okay, Ndi now brought her lips to his. Why did he not resist? Why did he not reject her? Why did he lean into the kiss? So the argument in the kitchen this morning was that Mayor was just playing the victim card. That Mayor was lying about that experience. That what he claimed to have happened is completely different from what they as witnesses had actually seen. As so, they do not agree with him that the twins had actually forced themselves on him. But I must give it to the twin sisters though. There's a likelihood that they had planned that whole scenario. There's a likelihood that they've planned it. But then it's still making me wonder, like, did they know that they were going to play Jenga that night with Mayor and Sean and other people that were involved? Did they know that they were going to have that gathering? What time did they use to plan it? Or could it be a spur of the moment thing? Because we know how these sisters operate. Wani and Sandy, they have this, I don't know, they have this, I don't know if I should call it a telepathic way of communicating with each other, like all they needed to do is just look at each other and they know what they are thinking. So could it be a spur of the moment thing that Wani just decided to do, because let's not forget, Thursday night, after the pool party, when the housemates were playing their truth or dare game, Mayor had been asked to name 3 girls that he really likes in the house or is attracted to in the house. And he had mentioned Ruthie, Handy, and Nelly. And that was one of the reasons what's her name, Ruthie, had broken up with him earlier Friday morning. Because according to her, how can you mention the name of someone that called me tasteless? How can you mention the name of someone that I still have beef with? We've not resolved our differences yet. She called me tasteless for even going after you. So how could you mention her name? Why couldn't you even at least, if I don't even answer the question at all, or if at all you felt you needed to answer the question, why didn't you mention Onyeka's name? Why did you have to mention Handy's name? So according to Ruthie, she felt disrespected. So I was thinking that could it be that the twins decided to pull that stunt just to check, fact check if really Mayor is attracted to Handy? I mean, if I were in Big Brother's house, I would pull out every single card up my sleeves to play that game. And you know what? Big Brother already gave them the leeway right from the very first night of the launch show. After the launch show, after Big Brother gave them his welcome speech, what did he say to them? He said, feel free to cook, cry, and love. Is it cook, cry, and love? It was cook something and love. Cook something and love your way up to the pot of gold. In other words, feel free to do whatever it takes to play your game, so long as you win the ultimate prize at the end of that 71 days. So what I have been seeing in this house, even though it seems like the show is boring, is these housemates they've been strategizing, they've been concocting things, they've been conspiring, and they've been doing the most. Yeah. So I looked at all of these things yesterday / this morning, and I must give it to the twins. I must give it to them. They probably wagered on this drama happening. They probably wagered on testing Mayor to get through to Ruthie. And I think Ruthie had to advise herself to not really react, although we don't know if we are to expect a reaction tonight during the Saturday night party. We don't know yet. But so far, she decided to reconcile with Mayor because, according to what she was saying to DJ Flo this morning, she's fully aware that the twins are trying to get to her because of their existing beef. And so she's not going to give them the room to mess with her. So instead of, still staying away from Mayor, she and Mayor have decided to reconcile, to make up and forge ahead with their relationship. But then I have another question, ladies and gentlemen. Between those two, Mayor and Ruthie, who do you think is fooling who? Personally, I think they are both fooling each other. Because I listened to Mayor, tell stories that touch the heart to Ruthie all evening. No, all night actually, because it was late at night. And the guy was sounding so convincing. And I was over here cracking up. Because that guy, it was giving me a good role play. This is someone that still has it in mind to chase Nelly. He has not even properly started that agenda yet. He has it in mind to chase Nelly. And Nelly is quite mad at it. She's like, she doesn't want that bullshit. She doesn't want that kind of triangle nonsense. She doesn't want it. But Mayor is hell-bent on chasing after Nelly. Not just because he has feelings for Nelly, as he claimed to Big Brother, but also because he wants to get at Suge. Mayor and Toby does not like Suge. They feel like Suge has pride. They feel like Suge carries himself with too much, too much steez. And they feel like he acts like he's better than all of them, which, as far as I'm concerned, sounds like people that are not really confident in their own steez as well. So it's like they want to forcefully create a triangle or a hectagon or whatever it is in that house to strike their enemies. And I think it's a brilliant idea if it works for them. It's a brilliant idea. Because at the end of the day, nobody came to people's house to come and sing Kumbaya. Abi? It's a game of elimination. Do whatever you can to eliminate your competition in that house so that you can gain an extra week. So for every new week, you need to have a fresh game plan to survive in the house. And then there is also Ruti, who initially told her partner, DJ Flo, that she cannot date Mayor because that boy is still a boy. She's 7 years older than him. Mayor is 23. Ruti is going to be 30 this year. That is if she hasn't clocked 30 already. She said she's 7 years older than him. She said that she cannot date him. He's not even a spec, that she's only using him. For what exactly? For the custodial immunity. So custodial immunity has been earned. And I give her accolades for that because, hey, it's not easy to put down your ego after causing a scene in the house and shouting that, oh, Mayor, don't come to me, leave me alone. I am not your bait. Don't use me as your bait. After causing a scene in the house and, you know, announcing to the whole universe that you do not like this boy, you don't want him coming around you, you carried your 2 left legs when he won immunity, you chased after him, you brought down your shame just for immunity, which worked at the end of the day. Because Mayor did not even think of, you know, evicting the Flourish pair when they had, you know, the opportunity to do so on Sunday, but instead they evicted the Ndi Nne pair. So if you think about it, Ruti is also a very smart gamer. Yeah, she might be all dramatic and whatnot, but her plan worked, which is the goal anyways. Her plan worked. So the question is, why is she still with Mayor? As she shifted from trying to use him for custodian immunity, which has already ended last week, as she shifted from that plan to catching feelings for him? Or is it not just about feelings, but more about having an ally in the house? Because if you also think about it, the Flourish pair and the Zinwe pair, they are kind of lonely in that house. The Zinwe pair especially. The only ally that both pairs have in that house are each other. Forget about that, the fact that Ben and TJ, every time, that's a beta pair, every time they see Ruti, they always call her Ruti, Ruti, Ruti. It's a lie. Those two, they are snakes. Those two, they are wriggling their way around the house. They're trying to be politically correct all the damn time, you know, which is also in a way working for them. So they do not owe any loyalties whatsoever to the Flourish pair. They're also trying to build their network in that house to increase their chances of survival, of course. So I am thinking, by all indications, Ruti has proven herself to also be quite good at calculating this game. So could it be that she has now realized that in this household, unlike certain pairs in the house that have got 2 or 3 allies on their side, like the Mbadiwe twins, like what's it called, like the Shatoria pair. Guys, we're going to talk about Sean. That guy, hey, in this show of Brother Naija, this is the first time I'm seeing an individual that went into that house. You wake up in the morning, there's already food for you. It remains self for Annie and Wandy to be bathing Sean in that house. That guy doesn't do shit in that house. We're going to talk about him later. But back to Ruti. So I'm thinking, could it be that she's not really caught feelings for this guy? Could it be that she's only trying to give off the air of a woman that is madly in love with this young 23-year-old boy, all in the guise to have a solid alliance with the street pair? Could that be the case? If that is the case, then I give her flowers. I give her flowers. Although the part I don't really like is her going to the diary room to go and cry. What are you crying for? Eh? What are you crying for? I mean, these housemates, I think they forget that every season, the sentiments of the viewership sometimes change. If crying worked last season, this season it might not work. Yeah. So that whole crying business that she did in the diary room, and then Chinwe also went to go and cry. Oh my God, that was pathetic, in my opinion, of course. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, specific questions for this conversation. From all that you have witnessed or observed by yourself on the show, and from all I've explained, do you really think Or do you really believe that Ndi sexually harassed Mayor last night? What are your thoughts? Another question. Who do you think is fooling who between Mayor and Ruthie? Do you think now they are in a relationship of convenience other than a romantic relationship as they are both trying to portray in the house? What are your thoughts about that? Now, aside that, we are also going to talk about the double K pair. Ladies and gentlemen, I feel like standing up to give them a standing ovation right now for the very much awaited kiss that they shared last night. Oh my God. A lot of you know that I am not a shipper. Oh my God. I hate the idea of even shipping. Yeah, I hate it. I don't like it. But it was so beautiful watching those two last night. It was really beautiful. Maybe because they are legal, maybe because of their restraint. I mean, the show started from 2 weeks ago. This is the third week. And already people are shagging in the house. Already people are kissing up and down to create content. Yes, we know that the double K pair, as part of their strategy for the season, they decided to conceal their true marital status from the rest of the house. But I mean, I've kind of admired how they've exercised restraint in the house. No unnecessarily touching each other, no unnecessary stolen kisses up until last night, you know. So I kind of admired how they were able to wait up until that moment. And it was as if God just wanted to give them that chance to just, tap small current, tap the current, and then go back to factory reset. So it was kind of beautiful to see. Yeah, it was beautiful to see. So I would love to hear your thoughts about that as well. And then finally, for today's live conversation, we're going to be looking at Chinwe's accusations against Nelly about her 24 karat gold jewelries. Ladies and gentlemen, till date, that conversation is still sketchy to me. I need to know why Nelly apologized to Chinwe. Although they've had the conversation, and according to Nelly, Chinwe blatantly lied about everything she said. Even when, what's his name? Oh God, what's this guy's name? Suj. Even when Suj had his diary session and was expressing his shock at the fact that Chinwe denied calling Nelly a thief, even after she had been told by Suj that your jewelry pouch was found mistakenly or mysteriously in Nelly's laundry bag. Chinwe had still gone ahead to vent and fire on and call Nelly all sorts of names, thief, armed robber, and all whatnot. That Chinwe lied, that she did not know it was Nelly, but then she had stopped talking and did not say anything afterwards. My curiosity would not allow me rest at the fact that when Nelly went to have that conversation with Chinwe, sadly, the cameras decided to go and show us some Badiwe twins that were doing workouts in the gym, which was quite annoying because there was nothing serious happening at the gym at that time. But then by the time the camera would go back to those two, what we heard was, okay, I'm sorry. And that was from Nelly to Chinwe. So a lot of people on social media believed that indeed Nelly had stolen Chinwe's jewelries. And she only went there to go and apologize and was lying to every other person that she did not. So for me, that is scandalous. Very, very scandalous. Yeah. But I've noticed what the organizers, or should I say production, have been doing of late. They, whenever very serious situations are happening in the house, especially those spicy, dramatic moments, they take the cameras away and they go and show us something irrelevant. And then when the drama, like when the main action has subsided and conversations are happening, they will now bring back the camera. And then us, the viewers, will not be looking dumbfounded, like, okay, what just happened? Okay, what's happening? Okay, what are you talking about? You'll now be watching these housemates confused. And then we are now at the mercy of the gossips that happen around the house. If these housemates do not sit around and gossip about those dramatic things that happen, we will never know. So That now finally brings me to the rule book. Are we done with the rule book for this season or not? I remember before the show started, I gave a long speech about my expectations, and I sent a message out to Big Brother that I have noticed that most of the time, season in, season out, when they introduce the rule book, the interpretation of the rule book sometimes favors certain housemates and other times does not favor other housemates. So for this new season, if there's going to be a bias in the interpretation of the rule books, they should throw it away and let the housemates act like they are in an animal kingdom. The only thing that we know that will not happen is violence, but any other thing goes. But then it seems like the housemates, they've been really going overboard. Every time these housemates, okay, not every time, let me not exaggerate. Most of the time, they are whispering. And we've seen previous seasons where people like Ozo, I think Kidwaya as well, they've called a strike just for whispering. We've seen situations where housemates who get multiple infringements, microphone infringements, they catch a strike after Big Brother is tired of warning them. You know, we've seen housemates that, when they refuse to abide by the rules that prohibits housemates from consistently communicating with their native dialect without giving the translation of what they said, they get a strike or they get a warning even. But this season, we've seen a lot of that happen, especially between the Mbadwe twins and the Checker sisters. Sometimes they speak Igbo, they communicate in Igbo. Whether sometimes they forget to translate, sometimes they don't remember to translate. The one that even pisses me off the most is when they whisper inside the other person's ears. And I'm like, these people are so fucking annoying. Like sometimes I feel like carrying my slippers and throwing it into that house. Anybody that it catches on the head, let's say catch that person on the head. Because tell me why these people inside that house, some of them, oh, I've been auditioning for 8 years. Some of them, oh, I've auditioned 4 times. Some of them, oh, I've auditioned 5 times. Some of them, oh, this is my lucky one chance or trial. I auditioned and I got in. But they are obviously fans of the show. In other words, they've watched the show. Oh, and most of all, most of these housemates, they are friends with ex-housemates from different seasons. Why am I saying all of this? It is not like they are ignorant of the rules of Big Brother's house. They know. They know. They're not ignorant. They know. They know these things. They know. So, but what do? They still go ahead to break the rules. And see, initially, I wanted to give Big Brother the benefit of doubt that, okay, well, maybe in week 1 and week 2, he doesn't want them to be uptight. There's a possibility that he just wants the housemates to be free. Because we've had situations from different seasons where right from week 1, people are moving mad and they're receiving warnings already or even strikes. So maybe, just maybe, Biggie wants the housemates to be free to express themselves. They don't want to put any restrictions on the housemates from being fully expressive of their true personalities and fully playing their game. They probably decided to not even mention the rule book at all. They probably decided to not even implement, the sanctions in the rule books in the first 2 weeks. So I decided, okay, fine, Shao, I'm going to give people that benefit of doubt. But then it worsened this week. And I'm glad that they were defying Big Brother's instructions back to back to back this season. Because I'm like, yes, Big Brother, give it. Get all that disrespect. Let them shove it down your throat. So that you too, you will see how frustrating it is for us, the viewers, when we are watching these housemates breaking the rules anyhow, like children, headless chickens. Yes, breaking the rules, and you're not doing anything about it. Because most of the time, it hinders communication. They are having communications, very interesting communications, and we are not getting the information. Why? Because they are either whispering or they're communicating in their native dialect, or maybe, come on, Big Brother. So last night, after their wager task presentation, and Big Brother was ranting and venting, huffing and puffing. In fact, I can even imagine Big Brother if he was light in complexion, maybe don't red, where. I was imagining Big Brother's frustration, and I was loving it. Because I'm like, yes, Big Brother, we've been complaining. but you decided to give deaf ears to us, the viewers. You don't want to do anything about it. Yes, I understand. You probably want the housemates to be in their best element. You probably want them to be free. You know, you want them to be very expressive. But at this point, this is the freaking third week, and they're still whispering. And they're still having microphone infringements, and they are still dragging their feet when they are summoned to the lounge, and they are still going into the kitchen when Big Brother clearly instructs that they should not go into the kitchen. In their mind, who then be, where then they, what did they feel do? Like, what can they do about it? What you gonna do about it? Nothing. Seriously. You know? So, what do you all think? Do you all think the rule book should come back or it should not? Are you enjoying the show the way it is? That's another question for all of you. And this is where I'm going to stop talking right now, because I would love to hear all of you speak. So if you are on YouTube, kindly go ahead, click the link in the comment section below. I would love to hear you speak. If you are on Twitter, please send in a request and I will add you on, bring you on stage so that you can share your opinion. All right. Once again, you're all especially welcome to today's live conversation. If you're just joining us, we are digging deep and analyzing the highlights of this week, especially the most recent events from the past 24 hours. All right. So if you have anything to contribute, please go ahead, hit the link in the comment section for those of you on YouTube, for those of you on Twitter, sending your request. And please let me put out this disclaimer. All right. It is okay for everybody to have an opinion. On this space, we express ourselves. All right. There's no need to attack the speaker, but instead attack the conversation. If somebody gives an opinion or only a perspective, it's okay for them to have their perspective. You can only try to convince them, but please do not attack anybody for having their own personal opinion. Please, let us be respectful. Let us be polite. Oh, there's this new trend that's going on TikTok. Let's be, is it demure or whatever? Yes. let's apply refinement, all right, and courtesy in attacking this conversation, all right? And God will bless everybody. Okay, we're going to start with Lolo from Twitter. Hello, Lola. Hello, Lola. You are welcome to the conversation.
Hi, how are you?
I am good. How are you?
I am so confused. I am upset. I am, name it, all the emotions. Because this season 9, firstly, besides them being lazy, besides them scheming and talking in the native language, it's just a mess. Because also, I don't understand the tears or emotional manipulations that the girls do, where they judge each other for it. Going back to Ruthie, she judged Onyeka the other day for crying, but she goes into the diary room and cries for her young puppy there. And I was like, okay, hello, doesn't make sense. And then now Chinwe also. Chinwe is all talk, but doesn't back up her thing.
Exactly.
Because then she could have gone to Nelly straight in the room and said, you stole my jewelry, my 24 carat. But she was busy talking in the closet area, coward. And then, and then you still have Ben. Ben is an idiot. I don't care who says what. Ben is annoying. And then he thinks that he has, I don't know, a voice of reason. Because every time, even last week, after they won the wager, he said a speech. And I'm like, who appointed you to speak? Yesterday also. And then he gets upset for being reprimanded by OZ. Hello, idiot. And then, sorry, I just have a lot to say about these people. And you've got TJ, the most driest housemate on earth. That man is drier than dry, and he thinks that he is playing the game. I'm going to vote him out. He doesn't understand I'm voting him out. And then who else is there? The twins know what they're doing very well, because I feel like also they've spoken to Sodi, and then Sodi has given them pointers, and they know how the game works very well. So therefore, they have kind of strategized on how to move, when to move, because even yesterday, which was the funny moment, after Wani fought with Sean, and then there's two sisters like, I don't know why I'm with him because he doesn't know how to do conflict resolution, and she rolled her eyes.
Yes,
just that thing there. And I was like, oh, okay, then why are you with him? You know, so it's just a lot of things that are happening in the house that don't make sense at all.
Yeah.
You have Zion also that's lost. I think him being sponsored by Chinwe also has kind of knocked his ego a bit.
Yeah.
And then, sorry, I'm gonna say this like I see it. Toby Frost or Toby whatever his name is creepy. I find him very creepy.
Why?
And then. No, because half of the things that he does, he lives in his head, right?
Yeah.
And therefore, when he lives in his head, he thinks that he is the most gorgeous man on earth. I'm not saying that he's not. But I'm just saying that he thinks that he has, you know, some power.
Yeah.
So therefore, the way he reacts to certain things are creepy, and he looks desperate in terms of the female housemates.
Yes.
So doesn't make sense there also. And then who else is there that doesn't make sense to me? Who is an industry plant? Who's the industry plant in there? Which again,
Oyeka claims that she's the industry plant. She believes that she's the one shaking and threatening all the ships in the house.
Well, yeah, she is. And then, I feel like the aces give nothing, honestly speaking. Yes, besides having beautiful faces and beautiful bodies, they offer nothing to the viewers. So they need to shake them up a bit. And then beyond that, yeah, I'm enjoying the show. It's dramatic, early hours of the morning, so my sleeping pattern is off again. But do I find it boring compared to the other seasons? Yes. Do I feel like they're not creative enough? Yes. And then Big Brother needs to do something about the rules, because this season doesn't have rules at all. And they just brought in the rule books into the house, but still, they still do as they please. They talk as they please. They look into camera. I hate it when a person looks into camera, because then you are aware of what you're doing and communicating to us. But beyond that, love this platform, love you, and then I hope you enjoyed essay when you were here.
Yes, I did, and I'm definitely coming back. Thank you so much.
Okay, then.
Thank you so much. Bye. Thank you. And listen, guys, I want to thank Lolo so much. First, for her contribution to the conversation, but also for mentioning that camera part. Guys, sometimes I feel like I'm going to lose my mind every time I see housemates, you know, when they want to laugh, they look up and they glance at the cameras. When they want to do something crazy, they look at the cameras to see the camera is on them. And then every single one of them, this one, there's no exception. Every single one of them is constantly talking about how whatever they are going to do at that point in time is going to drive a conversation on Twitter. And I'm like, what the actual F? Can you guys just freaking live in the moment? Every time. In fact, this morning, Mayor was in the kitchen with Ruthie. The next thing I heard was, oh my guy, yesterday, it be like saying, now you they trend for Twitter. I say, hey, Jesus. Do you have to say that? I mean, yes, we know. I know they know that they are going to be trending for all the things that they do. But can they at least just pretend that they don't know? Like, is it even possible? Just act like you don't know that you're trending on Twitter and just live in the moment and just do your thing. Which one is a more guy? More do that kind of thing now. Oh my god, they trend number one. And then especially Ben. Can somebody give me Ben? Just give him to me. Just give him to me. I know what to do from there. Just give me Ben. Just give me Ben. I just want to sew up his mouth. That guy has got the most unbridled tongue in the history of Big Brother. I've never seen any housemate that talks like he has a basket in his mouth. His mouth leaks like a running tap, like a leaking pothole. His mouth leaks. The guy is constantly talking about everything that does not relate to the game. He's constantly talking about his friends, his family, the ones that have money, the ones that are womanize, the ones. See, I'm sure that his friends are waiting for him on the outside. They're going to deal with that young man. But the one that really pisses me off the most is how these housemates will sit down and they'll be analyzing how previous housemates, who are their friends, so they'll be analyzing how those ones played their game. I feel like screaming. You know what? Let me not even talk anymore. We're going to quickly speak now with Priscilla on Twitter, and then we're going to come back to YouTube now and begin speaking with our YouTube family. Hello, Priscilla.
Hi, Gloria Elijah. Oh my God.
Hi, good afternoon. How are you?
I'm good, you?
Good. You're welcome.
Okay, to answer your questions, with the situation that happened yesterday,
Yeah.
I don't think Andy sexually, sexually harassed Mayor.
Okay.
I feel like they planned it, but again, he had the choice to either leave the place or just sit down and enjoy the kids, which he did. I also think Sean going over to speak to Mayor was a bit calculated.
Yes, I agree.
I feel like that boy is very, very calculated because he planted that seed of, oh, I feel like the girls were being calculated. He planted that seed in Mayor. Then Mayor carried on with that narrative in the whole house yesterday.
Yes.
So I feel like Sean is very, very calculated. He's very smart as well what he's doing. Ben, oh my God, Ben is so annoying. Oh, I just want him to be in my face and to tell him to shut up. That guy is so annoying. I feel like the whole argument he had with the twins yesterday, was it OC or OC?
Yeah.
I feel like the argument was over the top because it can dish jokes, but you can't take it.
Exactly.
Because if that was Chizoba or wherever, he would have made a joke out of that situation, and Chizoba would, she will foolishly smile about it as well. So I feel like you should be able to take the joke if you can dish joke to other people as well.
Exactly.
I feel like TJ, oh my God, I don't know if you watch Suits. It's like Louis. It reminds me of Louis in Suits. That guy is very, very sneaky. That guy is very, very sneaky. He actually thinks he understands the game.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna be watching some of these people on your screen now very soon.
Do you see how he advises everybody on how to play their game? Hey God.
That guy is very, very snaky as well. Like I feel like everyone should be scared of TJ in the show, but he might actually go far in the game. But I feel like he's very, very snaky. Who else is annoying me in the house? I think that's it, I feel like Nelita, they're playing the game as well. So it's Assist, they're also playing the game. Ruti and Chinwe, oh my God, they're in the Delulu era.
Nah, those two. You know what's funny? I actually like how chaotic they are, to be honest, because they are giving us things to talk about.
They're very, very delulu. Like Ruti is constantly in her head, and she's always fighting with people that don't even care about you.
Exactly.
This one don't care about what you're doing. Like just give it up. Like you want to be crying in the diary session? I was so annoyed with that diary session. I was like, why are you crying? Please give her a bucket so she can cry in the river.
Oh man.
They're very, very delulu. Like and Chinwe as well. I feel like I don't know if she's scared of Nelly, but I just feel like she can't. Behind Nelly's back, she's all like, she's got the chat, everything. She's got, vim and everything. But in front of Nelly, she's very like, how do you say that? That innocent, like, oh no, it's fine, Nelly. It's fine, Nelly. But behind her back, you have a lot to say.
Yes.
And I feel like Nelly is very, very. I feel like she's just taking it in. The day she's gonna explode, I want to be here for it. And that cameraman, better be prepared for that camera. He needs to take it to this scene immediately. I don't want to be hearing just around the house. I want to see it from the beginning to the end.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Nelly is gonna explode very soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it.
All right.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, Priscilla. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you. Okay, let's quickly move on to YouTube and speak with Miracle Sunday. Hi, Miracle. You're welcome.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. No, you're quite low. Can you try and project a bit?
I hear me now.
Yeah, I can hear you. How are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah,
Um,
you're
that
welcome.
the show it was not that interesting for me, oh. But at least it's
Miracle, you're
manageable.
too low. You're too low. You have to speak louder, okay? There are a lot of people listening, so
Are
we
you
want
hearing
to
me?
hear you clearly. Huh?
Are you hearing me now?
Ah, yes, I can hear you. Okay, carry on.
Uh-huh. As in that Ben, if you are talking about the most manipulative person, I think it's TJ and Ben because they are not even straight. And also this Zion. Sorry, I'm not going to waste time. I will just say what. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And this Zion and what's his name, Chinwe.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Zion is going to leave Chinwe outside the house because the guy is just
Mm-hmm.
playing a game for him just to stay in the house. You understand? You understand what I mean?
Yes, I get you.
Yeah. So that's my own list. But the most person that annoys me the most is Ben. As in the guy is he have as in it's so annoying. And talking about
Okay.
double K, it's like double K. I don't know, is he overhyped or what? I don't know. So their game is kind of good. Due to everybody want to know what will happen to the marriage or something like that.
Mm.
You get what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
All right. Thank you
that's
so much, Miracle. Thank you so much. And I actually see your point. I see your point. Because we are all waiting with bated breath to see what will happen to their secret strategy by probably the end of the season or probably till whenever. It's like we're not really seeing beyond the fact that they are not really doing anything major, they're just sailing solo in the house. Cassia is playing safe. Kelly Ray too, I'm seeing him employing some sort of white money strategy, constantly being in the kitchen, cooking, attending to everybody like their mommy and daddy all in one. He's not really doing too much. Even when he had that situation with Mickey rather last week, immediately they are reconciled, they are settled their differences, apologize to each other. So it's like they don't want to have issues with anybody, they just want to sail through straight to finals. And trust Nigerians, with the way things are going, they might get to finals. Yeah. So I totally agree with you, Miracle. I think they're kind of overhyped. And in a way, I won't blame them because we've had a previous season where a married person had come into the show and had been loved by the viewers. That's of masculine gender. And then there was another season of a married person, a feminine gender. She had come into the house, but she had messed up. So now it's like Nigerians are so keen on seeing how this married couple will, survive in such a hostile environment, right? So I think people are just really hoping on the beauty of the marriage to survive than the actual game that they can play. So yes, I agree with you on that one. But thank you so much for sharing. Let's make it Carabo. Hello,
Hello, Tori. How are you? How are you
I'm
doing?
good. I am good. How are you too?
I'm fine. You look nice, eh? Like,
Oh,
I don't know how you do it, guys, because I've been trying to keep up with this Bbnaija. And what annoys me is Biggie always does these tasks late. And we sleep so late. Like, yesterday, I didn't even see double K kiss. Like, I'm so disappointed because I stayed up. I think I actually slept when they kissed because the
wow.
camera they were showing Trofa, yes, sleeping. And I was like, oh, okay, it's fine. Here we go again. Then I just slept. Ha, in the morning, I'm like, I'm seeing videos. I was so
You
pained.
narrowly missed it. That was like, I think it was like 5 minutes later that they kissed. So you narrowly missed it.
Yo, Chloe, I was so pained. Like, I was like, there is no way I missed this. Like, I don't miss anything. How can I miss, like, yo, like, I was pained. I was
Yeah.
pained. Mm.
Mm.
Anyway, ah, okay. I spoke about the kiss. I was so happy. I saw it on the BB Niger page before I saw it like on Twitter on other people's.
Yeah.
Oh, Glory, you could tell like they were missing each other. I even thought they were gonna kiss on Thursday because the way Cassia was looking at Kelly Ray, I saw it. I was like, this girl's gonna lose guard. She can't help it anymore. She can't control herself. She was looking at her men, and they kept on daring her men, asking her men questions. And I was looking, I was like, Casa is gonna explode. One of these days, they mustn't do this again. Cause
Sure.
I was looking, she was looking at her man. You could tell, Glory, like I don't know how the housemates missed it, but you could just tell. And you see that cameraman, sometimes he works, sometimes 5% of the
Sometimes they
time
don't.
he works. 5% of the time he works. The 95% is just doing rubbish. You see, when he kept taking the camera at Cassia, you could tell like that time when they asked Kelly Ray to do the dance on Hindi. I don't know if she was there. I was
Mm-hmm.
scared. I was scared. I was like, oh, Cassia, don't do anything. And I don't think her husband saw her talking on Toby Forge. Because Cassia, that's one that conversation. I can't wait for it when he finally sees that she twerked on him, or maybe he hears from the house. And you see, DJ Flo likes Kelly Ray. No one can tell me anything. I've been watching her.
Mm-hmm.
Likes Kelly. Yo, I'm praying, guys. Let's pray together. Those twins must send. They must send. Who's this Zinwe home? The rest they must stay. And I hope it's only a victor one, because if there is a victor, Strees or Flourish might go. But then I heard Hindi and Mandy talking about if it's save and replace, they're gonna put aces. I was like, ha, betrayal. What happened to the evil bitches? Like they don't care. Like I was like, how okay. I don't know. I think Hindi has a problem with the two
With Suge.
ships.
No,
Yes,
no.
I think
Candy has a problem with Suge. She feels like the guy was trying to lead her on. Yeah.
guys, so just playing the game. It's like Toby Forge. I don't even understand why they were busy saying, "Oh, he's weird and this and this." Like he's just playing the game, guys. Everybody's playing the game. Everybody will use everybody. It's like Ruthie was saying, "I used Maya. Now Maya used her. Then they also used Maya to play their game." Like everybody's using everybody. Even I saw people were saying, "Oh." Double K, they use Toby Forge. Guys, it's a game. What are they supposed to do? Should they tell Toby Forge that don't be with Cassia, she's married? Should they tell DJ Flo that don't be? It's their strategy. They told us going in the house that we are gonna do this. And to be honest, I heard the other speaker saying they're not doing anything special or whatever. None of the previous winners have done anything special. It's just that this strategy it's a new one for me. Anyways, that's my opinion. I can be wrong.
Come on, Karabo, come on. You can't zero what all the efforts of our Gen Z body. Let's give it to Ilebae.
No,
She
no,
actually did
no.
something different.
Yes. Ilebaye and Fina, for me, they deserve to win. Yes, Fina in the
Mhm.
last week, she was doing some shakara, but I feel like she deserved to win. Like those people, they worked for their mind. You see, Ilebaye, those mind games she was doing with those husbands, that's why they
Exactly.
That's why there was no reunion. They couldn't believe it. I think it pained them so much. Like they couldn't even sit down and clap hands. You know, in Ebuka, there's a segment where he will say clap hands for the winner. I think that part when they thought about, they were like, I'm not going to that damn reunion. I can't see this girl. Because I even saw like outside the house, she's chills with like three people. I think it's Doyin, it's Angel, Soma, and cross sometimes. The rest, you will never even catch them by mistake with that girl. That's how much they
Hmm.
hate her. Like, and then with regards to the housemates talking about the outside, you see, I thought All Stars was bad. Mm-mm. This set said, "Hold my beer. We will show you guys." They talk about they talk about dragging. They talk like sometimes I'm just like, guys, just pretend. And I'm like, I'm crossing my fingers, like, okay, maybe Ebuka will call them out. 2 Sundays passed, Ebuka didn't say anything. Even that time when Biggie was reprimanding them after they lost their wager, I was like, okay, please talk about, you know, what they do when they talk about the outside. He didn't say anything. I was like, how Biggie, help us as viewers. Like, I understand, like, okay, you don't want to stifle them, or but like it's like
Yeah.
Big Brother, he just said fuck it. do whatever you want. Like, I don't understand. And the day he starts giving them punishments, because I think he's fed up now. You see, he made them
No,
feel
you
there.
should be fed up, oh. You shouldn't. It's like this big brother, I don't think he's even serious this season. You should not be fed up. You should continue taking all the insults.
I think he's mad now. Like, I even hear it in his tone sometimes. And today they're gonna piss him off again because he's gonna say, "Housemates, go into the house," and they're gonna take their time as per usual, because they always do, and there are no repercussions. But yeah,
Mm.
let me talk about Mia. Let me tell you guys what happened. Because I was
Mm.
listening, I was paying attention. I don't know Pigeon, and Mia's
Mm.
bass, it's very strong, but like my volume was on full, my headsets were on. I kept going back, repeating. Let me tell you what the problem is.
Mm-hmm.
Mia didn't see the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sean, the problem here is Sean. Let me tell you guys. Sean is the one who went to Maya. Maya was not feeling guilty. I was looking at that boy. He was having the time of his life. It was like, oh, finally, Ruth and I broke up. I can pursue Nelly. I can do my three-way ship that I want. I can make it. He was planning for Saturday today. He was planning for this night, this party. Sean came and told him the twins, they planned that kiss. You better go and tell Ruthie before they tell her. That's when it started sinking in that, oh my God, I was used. This boy, this thing
Mm.
of sexual harassment, I don't think he really meant like he was sexually harassed. I think he just meant like they took him off guard.
He
And
said he
instead
was
of,
forced. He said he was
yes,
forced.
I
And
heard
then
it.
it was DJ Flo that started using that language, sexual harassment. She was saying, oh, it's in the rule book. So she's the one now that is putting on that label.
Yes, and the sexual harassment. Remember, they had just done a wager about mental health, and sexual harassment is one of the key factors in mental health. So I think that's why DJ Flo immediately jumped into that notion. But to be honest, even how he's explaining, it's not sexual harassment. He was just taken.
Mm.
He was just used. Let's just put it bluntly. He was used. Ndi and Wandi used him, and I don't think they planned it per se. But then everything worked in their favor at that moment, because
Mm.
how does that game go with truth or dare? Even he may have said it that they were not even playing truth or dare. Like, people were just chilling, everybody was just having conversations. So it was just a spur of the moment thing which worked in their
Mm-hmm.
favor. You see those twins, they've watched previous seasons. I even hear it in their conversations. They know what they are doing.
Of
I don't know
course.
if they will win, but it will take them very far in the game. So they
Okay.
planned, they used him. I'm sure they were gonna say it today at the Saturday party, like after the party, or they were planning something. Because before he spoke to Maya, Sean got mad at them. I don't know why. And he was even
Yeah.
saying, "Things are childish. Why would you do this? Why?" I wasn't sure about the conversation because we got it halfway. And Toby was just sitting there as if he's not there, but he was there.
Mm-hmm.
And then when Maya was telling Ruthie later, Toby Fresh was saying, they even spoke about it in Sean's presence. That's why Sean got mad. They planned it. So we don't actually know how they put it, because like, they always get excited. So I believe
Mm-hmm.
they probably said, "Oh yeah, we're gonna do this, do this, do this." And then that's when Sean saw that, oh my God, these people, they're dangerous. I must destroy this thing. Because even Sean, that thing that he did, he even said it to me that people will be looking at me asking, why am I not taking the twin side? He was very calculated. He wanted that house to burn. He wanted Ruthie and Hendy to fight, because Ruthie is very fragile when it comes to those twins. They were gonna fight Glory. The only reason why they didn't fight is because Ruthie was just thinking of DJ Flo. You see, if DJ
Mm.
Flo was in that situation, they were gonna fight. A strike was gonna happen. A disqualification was gonna happen. But I have hope today. Biggie better bring Gordons or Black, what is that, Johnny Walker Black? Something must happen today. I cannot wait. And Hendy must not bomb me. Hendy must not bomb me with that thing of, don't talk to me, don't. She must go to him today. She must rock him. She must seduce him. Maya, to be honest, he's just hurt because he was used. He didn't think that Hendy was using. He thought Hendy genuinely liked him, hence why she kissed him. That's why he's actually now saying, oh, I was forced. He enjoyed that kiss. Just that's the plain truth. He enjoyed it. Even Onyeka, when talking, not to say that I take everything Onyeka was saying, but even Kelly Ray said it, that he was engaging in the kiss. So you can just imagine if multiple people say it. Okay, this last one. People who
You
are
have to
saying,
round up now, okay? You have to round up now.
it's my last one. When these people that are saying that Biggie should play a tape, Biggie is not gonna play a tape because it's not harassment. Just like with the what's Zinwe, Chinne pair of the theft allegations, nothing is gonna happen. No tape is gonna be played. It's like every minor issue, Biggie must play a tape. No tape is gonna be played. So let's just make peace with it. These housemates are gonna just try to ruin each other's reputation. And you see those tears, they think it worked for Onyeka, it's gonna work for them. That's why they're crying in the diary room. Thank you guys. I might come back, Glory. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Palesa. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Let's quickly speak with Fifi. All right. Guys, I apologize, guys. It seems like we are taking time. I apologize. All right. We're going to try to keep it quick so that everybody can have time to express their own opinion. All right. Hi, Fifi. You're welcome.
Hi, Glory.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Oh, good. I am anxious. I am the. You have no idea.
Tell me
Oh,
about
girl.
it. What's happening?
I wanted to jump into the screen right from, I don't know, this whole week has been a roller coaster of emotions for me. Just know.
Yes.
Along with the theme of these housemates, I have lived it with them, But I just want to tap on a few issues that have been biting at me, seriously.
Okay.
First and foremost, I'll start with the most recent activities, which is that I don't want to touch on that Delulu 10-second kiss that happened between Ndi and Mayor, that gave Mayor 10 seconds of fame or whatever. Because honestly, it was that. It was irrelevant. And like everyone has said, if people who followed the story properly, because me, I happened to be lucky to catch on while Sean was starting the whole thing. Yes, Sean wanted to get himself some 3 seconds of time, because rightly said by most of the people here, Sean is lazy. With last week we were all saying, oh, Victoria is what. But honestly, I just imagined if Sean had not coupled up with Wani in week 1, Shatoria would have been invisible. Let's call a spade a spade.
I agree.
Because when you realize Sean has been made relevant by his ship, but then not to say that he's not a brilliant person. He's managed to create himself in every person, like he has created relationships with other people. And so I'm calling him an actively lazy person. This is someone who sits back and lets the heavy lifting be done, but then is present enough to make people think that he has actually done some heavy lifting. And that's what he's doing for those housemates. And he will continue to do it. I mean, Shegs and Sean are cut from the same cloth. The only difference is that Sean saw what happened to Shegs and decided to pick the Mr. Nice Guy card. And that's why he went to talk to what's his name? To Mayor yesterday. It was to create for himself a gentleman kind of narrative on his side, for someone to be like, oh, like comment Sean and be like, so you mean you can call out your woman like that? That's good. You get it. Kind of gave him that whole gentleman thing and good guy. But honestly, I saw through that and I called it bullshit. I was like, yeah, Sean, I see what you're doing. And Mayor, like everyone is saying, Mayor wasn't bothered. Not until everyone started now capitalizing on that small issue that he now said, oh, and besides, Michky was there busy telling him, girl, every ship in this house is fake. Everyone is entering a ship because they want to be relevant. So I encourage you, please do not break up with Ruthie. Go and seal that ship. Do whatever you need to do. If you have to tell the girl that, like, lie through your teeth, say that this Kandi forced herself on you, and bam, that's the narrative that came out. So I saw that whole thing. Yes, dear.
Sorry. I just want to ask you this question quickly before I forget. Speaking about Michky, him going to go encourage Mayor to make things up, to make up with what's her name, Ruthie, and also speaking to Ruthie as well. Did you catch the conversation he had with Zion, where he was talking about his own interest in Ruthie and how he was going to make his move on her because he has caught Mayo, watching both of them when they danced during the pool party? Did you catch that conversation?
I didn't catch the whole of it. I entered when he was, like almost finishing. So I didn't know which girl he was referring to. But I wanted to get down to that Michky guy of mine because Michky has put me at a point of, say people are desperate, Mickey's reaching. He's reaching for straws at this point. Dude has been shaken. Michky, if you remember Mickey's entrance, that energy, I predicted his doom on that stage with Ebuka. I told my sister, you see these types of people, they are going to go into the house and then, like just think of something like when something has too much energy, you exhaust very quickly. And that's why East Africans are good runners. We take it slow. Let me tell you, Glory, you do not slow but steady. You see, Michky came in with too much, I would say, enthusiasm, too much excitement. And it also happened to Fairme because they are partners, yeah? But luckily for Fairme, he kind of created some relationships. And he's somehow, I like Fairme. But you see, Michky, I really see Michky and I say a lost boy. Michky says one thing, yet he's meaning another. He's frustrated. Michky wishes fairship for himself. I put a conversation of him again talking about Ndi and how Ndi feels him, but he doesn't like her. I was like, oh my goodness, Michky, who are you lying? Who are you trying to lie to? Been there, done that, saw that. Bye-bye, like boy, bye. Come up with something new. So really, Michky is catching on straws. He's desperate. They've been bottom twice. He's scared of going there again. I'll touch on who? Their wager. Let me talk on general things, That wager, Glory, I was happy. I will not lie. First of all, I dozed. I waited for that wager so much so that I invested my data on live streaming to catch that wager, only for me to doze halfway. And that's because at some point, especially that first episode, honestly, when Biggie was praising, I saw nothing. I didn't know what he was praising until I caught clips on X.
Fifi, let me ask you this, and I'm glad you brought this up because is it TJ's fans or who? I don't even know if he even has fans, but they were trying to attack me. Not even trying, they're actually attacking me on the X app yesterday evening. They were like, oh Glory, you're a hater. Oh, TJ was the best. And I'm like, is it that English is so difficult for a lot of people to comprehend? Fifi, I don't know if you could relate with what I was pointing at. You are hosting a show and somebody shared a very traumatic experience and you did not even say, oh my God, sorry. Just show some empathy or sympathize with the person. You just, oh, that was quite insightful. And then you continued with your questioning. Who does that?
Honestly, Glory, I don't know whether everyone sees it, but to me, when everyone has been saying they hate Ben, I'm like, Ben is a cartoon. Ben is a cartoon. He reminds me of Rugrats, like one of those thin guys. Like he's just a clown in my eyes. The person who annoys the shit out of me, whose face I see and I cringe, is TJ. I mean, like, who died and made TJ the most intelligent person in the house? Like that guy, he's overestimated himself. And you were right, 100% right. I sided with you because I saw it when I saw the clips of how he was talking. I was like, no, this is not how you react. And indeed, you said it rightly. These people acted like they were in a school debate and not a podcast. Like, make it believable. Make me sit down and be like, wow, this is a podcast or something. But TJ, his emotions were off, number one. And I have that guy is insensitive. I don't know how many people have noticed it. For someone whom every housemate uses as a therapist or whatever, TJ is insensitive and self-involved. Like, he's a me. One of your commentaries, I made a comment about it. Like, you put out a video and I said that guy has a me complex. TJ feels like he's the beginning and the end. Like, with that in mind, he thinks he's the most brilliant. He thinks he has the best ideas. He thinks I don't know, even when he drags his diary sessions with Big Brother boring as I think he believes he has the most to do in those diary sessions. But yeah, you are right. And then now when I relate TJ with the double K pair, him and his partner had a conversation yesterday. I don't know if you caught it, where he outrightly they were talking about Toby. And then he said that one chasing someone's Kelly Ray's wife. And he said it like it's a sure deal, like we know. And then in my mind I was like, I don't know if people have noted this, that Kelly Ray and his wife are not fooling anyone. People are just acting ignorant. But I believe even Toby Forge knows that these two people are in a ship of some sort. He might not know that they are married, but I feel like at this point, that couple needs to be more freaky and give us something. I'm glad for what they had. I'm glad for what they shared. I also missed it. I saw it on X this morning. I'm glad they had that moment so that it can now, you have something that can hold you longer into the game. So to me, I took it like that. I'm like, yeah, you guys deserved it. I'm glad they got that. Aside that, I'm so glad with Victoria's game this week. The last people I wanted to talk about that I feel like we've overlooked are the Mbadwe twins. In terms of talking about these housemates' annoying behaviors. Nzemi, I'm sorry, guys. If you want to come for me, come for me. Those boys irritate me. Those Mbadwe twins are like small gods in that house. For them, their strategy is to believe and think for Big Brother. They are in Big Brother's head. Right from the HOH task that was given, when they were wagering, these boys advised on what to wager, and they gave their reason, saying, if we wager 80%, maybe they will judge us fairly. I'm like, what are these boys trying to insinuate? This wager has nothing to do with Big Brother judging you because you wagered less, that they will be lenient on you on all the other mistakes you do according. No, this only serves to how much you're willing to sacrifice of your goodies. And they did not get that, but they were busy confusing the whole house like they knew everything. These boys, they always talk about what Big is thinking, or telling the conversations they had when one of them told Victoria, or they've not called you to the diary room, you must be very boring, maybe on the outside. I'm like, boy, this guy is giving this poor girl mental trauma. That was emotional damage of the highest order. I do not know if you caught that, Glory.
See, Fifi, let me tell you this. Yeah. You know, last week when we gathered here, I was giving them, by the way, guys, their flowers, for how excellent their communication skills are, how they've been trying to humble themselves and not bring their family background into play. But this week, those two have been fucking nasty. They've been so nasty.
They are not even covering it up anymore. I just felt like, I was like, God, where is that long stick? I need to sharpen these boys. I need to shape them, like, come back into the game. Aside from that, honestly, whoever is saying this season is boring, you need to put more intellect into this season.
You know one thing we must give to them? And this is what has been, this is what has been holding me back from doing my usual videos to analyze them, right? I think we must give them accolades for having the minds of gamers in the game.
Yes.
They are, if you think about it, they are actually playing a very solid game of reverse psychology with the housemates. I'll give you an example. No, I mean, well, if you think about it, when it comes to playing mind games, there's no such thing as doing too much, because at the end of the day, it's a survival of the most strategic and the most loved in Big Brother's house, right? Yes. Because if you, okay, I'll give you an example. They advised the AC's pair to have an intimate dinner with the Nelita pair. Now, the AC's pair this week, they've been negotiating with Big Brother during their diary session. And then Big Brother told them to go think about something to sacrifice before they get their wish coming true on Friday yesterday. Now, those ones were talking about it. Ozzy walked in on them talking about it. He was applauding them that, oh, finally, you guys are about to take my advice. And then he now twisted everything. He said, oh, let's circle back a minute. Don't you think it's going to make you guys a target? Listen, at that point, I was applauding that young man, because it now created, like it planted a seed of doubt in the minds of Suj and Tofa, because they now started doubting their intentions. You see? So they thought about it like, oh, why do we even need to bother? Though they didn't voice it out, but then they just literally dead the idea like that. So I must give it to them. They are quite, in fact, this week they were very annoying, very annoying. But if you think about it and you look closely, you will see that these people are actually very strategic, probably consciously or unconsciously, but they are really playing mind games with people in that house.
Yeah, true. I feel like of all the housemates, the twins, both pair of twins have their heads in the game. I mean, they've got their heads in the game. For one thing, I feel like Sean thought he's using Wani, but yesterday scared him seeing these twins in action. It got him thinking twice that, oh boy, you might be the one being used, or we are using each other. So yeah, the twins are playing a good game, but they were so annoying. They were so annoying. Aside that, I'm really waiting for this night's Saturday party. I'm hoping for a better party than last week, because now I've even forgotten what happened last week, though it was a good party. And that's what I'm telling you. Things happen. These housemates are doing things, and I'm like, oh my god, like I'm dying to really have an outlet. Thank God for Glory. If not for you, I don't know where we would be. So thanks so much.
Thank you too. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Fifi. Thank you so much. I always say this, there's no FSWG community without people like yourself. So thank you so much for always coming through. Thank you. Okay. All right. All right, let's speak with P.
Hello, Glory.
Hi, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you. You're welcome.
Today, so thank you.
Okay, tell us. What are your thoughts?
About the kiss between Ndi and Mayo. To me, Ndi did not sexually harass Mayo. A person who wants to violate or force a person will never ask you first. She asked him first. Maybe Ndi shouldn't have proceeded to kiss him without an answer, which was supposed to be a simple yes or no from Mayo, of which Mayo failed to say. To me, since we didn't see it to know what exactly happened, like you said, I don't trust any of these housemates. So people can believe them at their own risk. So Sean blew it out of proportion for reasons best known to him. How is it that we have not given Sean a name since he goes from one reality TV show to another? Let us give him a name, like David with the teacup in the comment section did with Ugo, Sharon Jack's husband. So David, please do something. Please come up with a name for Sean.
David, please give us a name for Sean. It's like a reality TV show. Okay, let me not use the word, it's derogatory, but the guys do some serious hopping.
Yeah. But I know the name I want to give will not be as good as what David is going to come up with. So David, please do something. I was going to say do your job, but that's not his job. So do something. So about Mayo and Ruti, To me, they are both playing the game and both fooling each other, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I'll wait till the end to see and know how it will play out between the both of them. I'm not going to bother sleuthing about those two because whatever they are doing in the house is very odd to me. About Double K, they had the chance to hug and kiss when they had their diary session together. So I didn't really see anything special in them kissing when they know they could be caught. So I also hate that he smacked her butt. Some people like it, I hate it. So, however, I also get why people are excited and happy that Double K finally did that in the house for the first time. About Big Brother should have enforced the rules from the beginning so that these housemates can fall in line. Big Brother let things slide for too long. This is what I believe when something I don't like is going on. I say, is it going to get better or worse? Most times it gets worse. So I always deal with things after the first or second time it happens. What Ebuka did during the eviction was good by telling Chinwe what she said about Zion. It was nice and different. In my head, I was thinking Ebuka is the parrot this season. Then Chinwe said Ebuka tried to mess up her relationship during her diary session. And that got me so mad and angry. I was thinking, in your life, Chinwe, do not come for Ebuka. Do not come for our Ebuka. A day later, I heard something regarding the show, which got me thinking, and what I heard calmed me down, and I decided not to go too hard on Chinwe because I wanted to come here and blast her. So, but yeah, let me just let
Please,
that
what
slide.
did you hear? What did you hear? You know we can keep a secret on this side. What did you hear?
Glory. Someone said, but I don't know how. I don't know how true this is. They said when they get to the final session of auditioning for the show, that okay, this particular person said they asked her to pay 4 million naira before going into the house. And if she
Are you
couldn't afford,
serious?
she couldn't afford it. She was crying. Then she was not making money. But now she's on social media making money. I even recorded it. So yeah, if you
Wow.
want me to play for you, I can play for you. It's like less than 3 minutes. And then yeah. So then, and I was thinking, I'm like, no wonder these people go there and they misbehave. The thing is that it doesn't make sense to me that they are misbehaving. You are there to be, you want to be more popular. That's why they go there. I know that. You're there to be more popular. You're there to gain social media following. How is it that you are not playing by the rules and playing your game properly? That was what the person said. And that was what calmed me down. So, but the fact is that don't still come for my Ebuka. You can come for Big Brother, don't come for our Ebuka.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I
P.
had.
Okay, I think I need to sip some water because this one is really
Okay,
restricting my airflow.
no, I can continue, and then you think about something. I'm gonna stop. You asked me, so I've already answered. So you can think about it while I go on with other things I wanted to say. So about Chinwe lying to Big Brother during her diary session, the thing is that, in my opinion, she's either lying or I think that she does not remember what happens after it happens. I'm saying this because I know of two women who are exactly like Chinwe. For example, one lady that I know, I used to know, we don't talk anymore. She would watch a movie and tell me this movie is interesting. I'll tell her to summarize the movie for me so that I'll know if I would like to watch it or not. Because I don't believe in people spoiling things. It doesn't matter if you tell me everything, I will still watch it if it's interesting. So yeah, and then we'll start watching the movie. I'll tell her, okay, put it on so that we'll watch because I'll be there to visit her. And then she'll put it on. And then I always notice that the movie is totally different from what she told me. Then when I ask her about it, she starts laughing and she will say she can't remember. She always forgets that, oh,
Wow.
I should not mind her brain. She always forgets. She can't remember.
Selective amnesia.
Yeah. No, she doesn't remember a lot of things. There's another example, but that one is even worse. It has to do with me. So let me not mention that one. That's why I gave you that example.
Oh my
That is kind
God.
of general. Yeah, okay, let me mention this one. She said to me, so we're talking about someone one day, we're on the phone, and then she then said to me, oh, what about this your ex? You told me he used to beat you. And I'm
Wow.
like, when did I say that to you? I didn't even take it personally because I know that's how she is. And I have another, I have another friend that she's my ex-friend now, whatever it's called. We're no longer friends. That used to be like that as well. So, and I said, then my only reply, she said, okay, let me say what she said and what I said. But I said that to just, what's it called? Paint the picture. So then, yeah, she said, "Oh, you told me about this guy that used. What about the guy that you said used to beat you?" And I'm like, "When did I say that to you?" And she kept quiet. With my other friend, that's the same thing I used to say to her. I would say, "When did I say that to you?" Me, I always remember things. The what's it called? The story can be a bit different. Like the first time I told you that, I know things when they are going to happen. I said the voice. When we spoke about Sharon Oja, I said God because I call that voice the voice or God. So I switch it up a little bit doesn't mean that I'm lying because I remember what I said and I know what I said. But people like them, they always forget. The thing is that they get angry really easily. Someone like Chinwe, because they get angry really easily, they deal with it there and then because they're like, "Oh, if you do anything, I'm going to come for you. Don't come for me, da da da." So after they've done it, they immediately forget. I used to even have a boss who is Asian, who was exactly like that. So yeah, yeah. I'm not. What else? I only have three more things to say. So about Chinwe and Ruth, they crying during their diary sessions. While I was watching it, I was thinking, you are not auditioning to be in a Nollywood movie. So what is it? What is this? What the heck are you ladies doing? Personally, I want to see Tofa go into Nollywood. The way he kisses is very Hollywood-esque. He can be a movie star if he wants to go into it, especially romantic comedies. That's if he can memorize his lines. Yes, I like the way he kisses. He's not sloppy. His tongue is not everywhere. His lips are not everywhere. I like it. Very Hollywood. The last thing is Zion saying that he has been sleeping with Chinwe in the house because it's cold doesn't make any sense to me. It is such a dumb statement. Black people also say that what he said where I live, and I always say to them, I'm like, it is cold, and even if it's cold and if the AC is on, put on a sweater, put on a jumper, put on a sweat top, put on joggers, and there's always duvets too. Look at Double K during their separate diary sessions. Cassia wore a hoodie and Kelly Ray wore a sweat top. That's how you deal with the cold. If it's cold in the country or if it's cold because of AC. That's all I have to say.
Yeah. I mean, I totally agree with you about Zion's statement being dumb. And to buttress your point, I noticed, I mean, I used to accord so much regard to Zion. I used to see him as such a perfect gentleman. But after he said what he said about Nelly being, or rather agreeing with Chinwe that Nelly is a pussypreneur, and also on two different occasions now talking about his sexual escapades with not just Chinwe, but also the Puerto Rican girl he dated in Port Harcourt, how he smashed the girl all over his apartment. And, you know, he's always giving very descriptive visuals about how he does these things. So for me, I don't really respect men who give detailed descriptions to their friends about their sexual encounters with their girlfriends. I feel like it's very disrespectful to the women. Yes. And the last one he said was that Chinwe is not his spec. That the only thing that is his spec in Chinwe's body is a bonbon, nothing else. That was for me, that was just a low blow. So it means the girl was actually right to say that he used her to get into the house. Yeah. Because he said it to Fairme.
Yeah, continue, sorry.
No, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, that's why we may have to be very careful about who we share our bodies with. So yeah, they'll come just like what's it called? The guy that did something with Handy outside the house told Sean, who asked you?
Yeah.
Who
Oh yeah,
asked you?
OC. Oh my God.
Who the hell asked you? Which gets me
Hectic.
really, really angry. So yeah, and yeah, that's what. Well, let me not add that part. So it's so we may have to be very, very careful. Yeah,
You
it's
have
really,
to
really
be.
disgusting, very gross.
Exactly. All right. Thank you so much, sis. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Glory. Take care of yourself. Bye.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. We're going to speak with Jay Fansworth now. But before we do so, I want to quickly address this comment. This one is from Chantel. Chantel is saying, I think Gloria is trying too hard or so hard to paint a wrong narrative about the Mbadiwe twins. Like, seriously, Chantel. Are you sure you've been on this live conversation since? Are you sure? Okay, I leave it to you. But I would love for you to prove to me how I have been trying so hard to pin a negative narrative about them by the way twins. All right. So once again, I'm going to share the link to this conversation in the comment section. Chantel, do me the honor, do yourself the honor as well of clicking that link and then come and express yourself in the fullness of your own glory. All right. I'll post the link. So come and express yourself. Thank you very much. All right, let's speak with Jay Fansworth. And then after Jay Fansworth, we're going to quickly breeze to Twitter to speak with maybe two people, and then we'll come back to YouTube again. Hello, Jay. Hi. Is Jay there? Hello. Okay, maybe he's not there. Maybe he's not there. Let me just quickly breeze to Twitter and speak with Dizzy. Hello,
hey, Glory,
Dizzy.
how are you?
Hey.
Yes, Glory, can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. I can hear you now. I can hear you now. I almost rushed off to Twitter. Hi, you're welcome. How are you? Jay Fansworth, I can hear you. Please carry on.
Can you hear me? Okay, sorry, someone was trying to call me. That's why I kind of had that glitch.
Okay.
So anyway,
how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How have you been? So let me just go straight.
Okay.
So this has really been quite a week. I'm surprised that the first people didn't talk about the whole Ruti. See, Glory, why we always want the Wednesday, the Wednesday session to come back. Because really, that was quite something. I think it set the pace. I think it set the pace for this week's drama and everything that worked out.
Yes.
Anyway, so personally, I feel like I like both sets of twins because I feel like they are ruffling feathers and sparking conversations. If you notice, like for the Mbadiwe twins, I feel okay. I don't like their attitude and what have you, whatever they do. But if you notice, they keep on ruffling feathers. Like the fight that Ozzy had with Nelly, and then the fight that he had with Ben. It ended up sparking, sparking up conversations in the house, and I liked it.
Yes.
So I think this season I've decided that you know what, anyone who causes trouble in the house, that's the person that's getting my votes. Yeah. And personally,
listen, I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Oh
man. And personally,
yeah. Are you there?
I don't know. Yes, I'm there. Can you hear me? Hello.
Glory.
Hello.
Okay, please come. Yeah. Yeah, carry on, please. Carry on. Hello. I guess it's my network, not yours. Hello, Jay. Guys, can you hear me? Jay Fansworth.
Glory,
can you
hear me? Hello.
Oh yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. Please carry on.
I'm
Carry on,
sorry,
please.
my gadget keeps on getting phone calls, and I keep on stopping them. But let me try to hurry and get through.
Okay.
So as saying, I like the twins for that, and this whole complaint of Handy is causing, apparently Handy sexually mistreated whatever male. Honestly, I don't have a fave, but the way Handy is moving, I would also want to be is it called what? Harassed? I would also want to be harassed by her. I love her. I like what she's doing in that house. Because because if you notice, Handy is doing more than what her twin sister is doing. Handy, if you notice, all these small boy, I want to say in quotes, don't take me the wrong way, but just in quotes for lack of a better word, all these small boys are kind of attracted to Handy. If you notice, Michky, there is also male, and then I was shocked when Kelly Ray during his diary session, he said he would want to have something,
Yes. Yeah, like a pretentious arrangement,
with
just a
Handy or
distraction.
Anita. That shows you that actually Handy is doing something. Then
Yes.
I wanted to also talk about Flo, DJ Flo and Zion.
Hmm.
You see those two
Okay.
people? They are very, very dangerous people. Yeah, they are very, very dangerous people. And I say that because DJ Flo is the person who will sit down with you. You'll tell her what's going, what's bothering you, and she'll be the person
Mm-hmm. Hello.
that will go and tell it to the next person. Like what happened yesterday. You know,
Hmm.
she went and told Chinwe and whoever cared to listen what Mayo had told her. And if you recall, the time when Chinwe was threatening to leave the house, and when she had been approached and asked, "Go and talk to your friend," and she was like,
Yeah.
did you remember that?
Yeah,
Then when
yeah,
it
and
comes
that she denied being the bestie. Yes.
exactly, so such people are very dangerous. Now you'd rather be friends with people like Chinwe and Ruthie because you know where they stand than these ones.
Yes.
Yeah, and such people. Then Zion, if Zion, I say DJ Flo and Zion are very dangerous people because they give off this attitude of people that can be trusted. Zion is the person who also caused who ruffled feathers between the twin sisters and Michky, because Michky trusted him with some information how he really wanted Handy, and then he went and relay this
Yeah.
information to Handy, and the way those
Yes.
sisters started acting towards Michky. So
Mm-hmm.
such people, you have to be very careful with them. Then, oh
True.
my goodness, every time I watch Ben, I want to get something and throw it at him. That guy has verbal diarrhea. Goodness. Hey, 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 it's too much.
It's too
My
much for
goodness.
real.
Verbal diarrhea. And then I don't know who died and made him the therapist of the house, that every time they lose something, he has to gather everyone and be the one to. And at such a moment, some people don't want to even hear any form of consolation, or they just want to have some, silence. Just want to have the silence, but he feels that he is the one who should, comfort them.
Now, yeah, last week's speech was quite admirable. I admired him for that one. But yesterday night's own was so freaking unnecessary. I'm like, bro, read the room. People just got injured by Biggie's words and the failure of losing, that feeling of losing the wager. Who sent you? This is just wrong
Exactly.
timing.
You know. Then his partner TJ, as a medical practitioner, honestly, I feel very, very embarrassed and disappointed on his behalf, because
Yeah,
you know
Jay?
all these guys sort of trust. Hello, yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
So these
Carry on.
guys, these housemates sort of trust him, and they come to him, every now and then. But then I feel he's going to use that to his advantage, because
Yes.
I felt so bad yesterday when he was so condescending with Ben, and then he called what's his name? He called Toby stupid. That is a stupid and all that.
Stupid. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, what sort of person is this? Then lastly, I just want to talk about you know actually lastly but not least, I want to talk about these boys. That's Mayo, Toby. I don't know the
Okay.
others, but mostly Mayo and Toby. I feel like these are young boys. They feel like they want to
Hmm.
play these ladies, but they don't know that these ladies are more experienced. The ladies I'm talking about, that's Cassia, and that's
Hmm.
Handy and Ruthie, because those are the ladies they
Yes.
are sort of attracted to. But these are ladies that
Hmm.
are experienced. Now you come with your funny games, and I call them boys because when you look at their age difference with these ladies, they feel that they'll
Hmm.
play, you know, they'll bank into the emotions of these ladies and they'll get away with it. But instead, they don't know that the ladies are actually playing them. So,
Hmm.
I just love what's going on. Then, lastly, I wanted to say, Glory, honestly, I feel like I need to get onto a plane, come and do research in Nigeria about this word called respect, because everyone feels disrespected. You make a joke, you're disrespecting me. You do this, you're disrespecting me. You touch someone's food, you move their fork, you're disrespecting me. What's this?
Well, Jay
Exactly.
Farnsworth, let me tell you for free
Yes.
that over here in Nigeria, yeah, I'm trying not to generalize, but I can't help it because like half the people here, we live, breathe, dream, eat, like we drink respect. It's all about respect. Nigeria is
Oh my
renowned
God.
in respect.
It is too much. It is too much. You see that you see what I've noticed in this season, when they start conversations, but then it's funny how someone is enjoys the conversation when it revolves around sexuality and what have you, and they are
Mm-hmm.
making fun of someone else until now it's their turn. You see that whole what's this guy
Is it
Femi,
Fleming?
what happened between him and the Mbadiwe twins, eh? I
Yes.
said if roles were reversed, that guy would still be enjoying everything. But now, because honestly, I'm going to tell you this, Glory, as guys, like guys, honestly,
Mm-hmm.
guys are fond of making those jokes. I've also been a victim of that, where I've also been I want to say a culprit of that, where I find myself once in a while, bringing in mommy jokes, family jokes. But
Mm.
guys usually understand each other. But I feel like if he was really offended, he would have, you know, talked about it at that point in time. But then he had to wait for some time to go and address it. But anyway, still, his feelings are valid.
Mm. But Jay though, have you noticed, right?
So I
Prior
will not
to
invalidate
when
them. But all I just keeps calling, so I want to stop here.
yeah, I know those people that are calling you, we're gonna arrest
Hello?
them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much for sharing. Let
Okay,
me allow you go so that you
thank
can
you so
pick
much.
your calls. All right. Thank you very
Okay, but
much.
I'll be listening in. Okay, thank you
All
too.
right, great, great. Thank you. Yes, guys, I wanted to just say something to what Jay mentioned about that conversation between Femi and Jay Fansworth, where sorry, I said Jay Fansworth, and then by the way, twins, where they were trying to defend the Checkers sisters, right? What was I even going to say? Yes, Jay Fansworth said he did not understand why Femi did not um, attack that issue at that point in time, but rather went to explain to people and vent before going back to the Mbadiwe twins to air his grievances. And here's what I have to say to that. I think I mentioned it on one of my videos that the Mbadiwe twins, because of how they have positioned themselves in the house, they've been able to command respect from most of the guys in the house. And this is not only about their physique, but it's also about the way they command conversations, the way they initiate conversations, and the way they handle conversations. Yeah. So they've been able to command that, in quotes, reverence. I don't want to use the word fear. It's not like they fear them, no, but it's that reverence. They'll be able to command it. It's also respect, right? So Femi, if you study Femi's character in the house, he's a very humble person. He has gone through a lot in life. And aside coming to the house to participate in the show, this is someone that is also looking to make the right connections, to propel his career on the outside. And there's been a lot of talk, courtesy of TJ. And I think that one is also a gameplay for TJ that is constantly reminding people in the house that them, by the way, twins are the richest people in the house. Yeah. So there's also that conversation, there's that narrative there. So I think that's all because of that reverence, or should I say fear or respect, that those twins command. Femi could not just outrightly go and confront them like that. He needed to vent out to other people to see other people's reactions first. And then he needed that motivation. He needed people to encourage him to say, yes, it's okay if you go and air your grievances. It's okay, go. It's the right thing to do. He just needed that push. And there are a lot of people like that in this life. There are people that they get offended by other people and it's not like they are cowards. No, they are not cowards. It's just that you just need that validation to assure them that, oh, it is the right thing to do, to go and confront the offenders. And that was the exact push that Femi needed. And you could also see from the way he was having that conversation with the twins, he was telling them with all all due respect to them. Say, please. It's not like, please, please, please. He was saying it with all due respect. And it's not like he's afraid of them. It's not like he's a coward. It's more like that respect that those twins have been able to command. And there's also another thing in Big Brother's house. I don't know if you all have noticed it, right? But if you check, you will notice that housemates that are big in size, like physically, housemates that are big in size, they tend to command a certain kind of regard amongst their fellow housemates. You'll find out that housemates that are kind of small in stature, like Fairme David, they rarely command that kind of respect. In fact, they almost do not command that kind of respect, especially for the men, for the guys, right? So there was that slight disadvantage, but Femi had to address that elephant in the room at that point in time. All right, so I'm going to stop talking here right now. Let's speak with Dizzy on Twitter. We're going to also speak to Lee on Twitter, and then we're going to come back to YouTube. Hello, Dizzy.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm good. You're welcome. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Nice.
Okay, so first of all, yeah, I'm going to talk about Ruti, Ndi, and Mayo.
Okay.
Okay, so first of all, for Mayo, everybody is going there with their head in their game. Many people planned, in fact, almost everybody planned this game before going in.
Yes.
So it's so unfortunate that you plan something and it backfires. It will hurt, definitely.
Yes.
That was like, you are planning to do this. Yeah, Mayo was also looking for highlights. I will not even say that was a first something. Or they used. I know my girls used him, but he allowed himself to be used.
Mm-hmm.
You can't blame anyone for that. You allow yourself to be used. You are not a child. If you don't want to do something, you say it. Nobody is is forcing you. You walk away from that. So if you don't want to, you wanted some highlights, but you like you were feeling like he was feeling some type of way after the whole thing, and plus Sean added to it, making you feel more bad. So you were feeling some type of way, you just want to use it, and you're calling somebody to confront them. You know what, you're for what? Even though I've not watched that in me, this is me. I'm big on trust. If I like you, I'm supporting you. It does not mean like I must not be close to you to trust you. Whatever those girls said yesterday, I believed them, even though I did not watch it, because nobody forced you to do it. And for Ruti, I'm the type of person that even on my TV, even Nollywood movies, if somebody is crying, I'm also crying. I'm a very emotional person, and I feel pity most times for people. But you see this Ruti of a girl, I didn't feel shit. Like, I didn't feel shit for her because she started it. You cannot be dishing out what you cannot take to others.
Mm-hmm.
You said after eviction, you said, yeah, but you said to your partner, watch me go and kiss Mayo. So that Onyeka will be jealous or something. I don't even know who gave you the impression that the girl was into him in the first place. And you said, watch me go. You too, you were doing it to somebody now. You were going at somebody using him. So it's just a tool for all of them to be using. He's just a fool sitting there, allowing all of them using him. You too, you were using him. You were not doing it because you wanted to kiss him at that time. You were doing it to spite somebody.
Exactly.
So why are you so pained that someone is doing that to you as well? I know Handy was coming there. I know, because I know those guys. I know they are very smart. They are playing a very good game, to be honest. I know that was already planned. I will agree 50%. They are my guests, but I will agree that it was a planned issue.
Okay.
And they planned that to spite. It was not even a direct attack on Mayo. It was on Ruti. Yeah, and they got to her because the guy is just allowing everybody using. You are using this guy. Another person is using him. Why are you pained? You are not doing a serious thing. You said it yourself.
She wants to be the only user.
Use him. Let everybody use him since he's there for people to be using him. He's not playing a game. He's still sitting there for people to use him. So let everybody use him since he's an instrument to people going on the top. You too, you are getting your own highlights through him. Let other people get their own highlights. Why are you paying? So me, all those ones, he was even crying in the diary. I was not feeling it. I didn't feel pity. I didn't feel anything. I didn't even feel bad. And then this one happened. I was just shining teeth yesterday because after that one, I saw Double K kissing. I said, okay. Oh, I mean, anywhere there's kissing, I'm there. I'm not shipping anybody in this house. You see any shipping? I'm not shipping anybody because everything is just showing fake. Even down to my girl. She's with Sean. I'm supporting them with my full chest. She's with Sean. I know very well it's a game. For both of them, I cannot even say this one because Sean coming to meet Mayo and saying, yeah, I know those moves, it was calculated. Why are you saying that? You should have the person you are with. You said you are with me, have my back. At least you cannot sell your person out like that, even though you know he did the right thing, talking to them, correcting them. You cannot just come and sell me out. You can tell me as a friend. Indoors, don't bring me out for people. Don't just come and sell me out, making it look some type of way that I'm over being calculated. Okay, you are with those girls always. So if you tell someone they are doing this, the person will definitely believe you because you are always with them. So it means you know their moves. Maybe they are discussing and you are there. So what is it? Why are you doing? So me, all these handy something, I'm not feeling pity for Ruthie. She can go ahead and do whatever she wanted to do. She started it. And with everything, my best highlights, in fact, since I started watching Big Brother, I will not say any other thing that Ruthie. You asked me, the way I was shouting, what is it? You are doing, yeah, I'm too and she has, I don't know, she has this thing in her. She wanted to say something, but at the same time, her ego, like, I don't know, her ego is not, even if the partner wanted her to talk to the twins. And I know they would have sorted the whole thing out. And if only they have sorted the whole thing out, this will not even happen. I know very well they did that because they're not in good things with her. If they sorted it, this will not even happen. As for the Mbadwe twins, anybody can come for me. You will not force me to like who I don't like. I don't like people who are over, I don't know. Are you the second big brother in that house? What is it? You are giving people advice left, center. Everybody is there to play their game. Why are you showing people how to play their game? For instance, if Onyeka thinks talking too much, going to meet people, bringing G's out is the way of playing her game, why are you stopping her? Why are you trying to stop her in the first place? Why are you telling her what to do? Why you are playing your game? The way you are playing your game might not be suitable for other housemates, but they are letting you do your thing. Why coming to tell other people? Yeah.
Dizzy, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Yeah. Do you see? Yeah. Did you notice what happened on that day? Because I believe that day was very revealing. Did you notice what happened that day? Did you notice something was exposed on that day? Did you notice?
No, not really.
Okay, let me tell you quickly. You know, these two pairs, they've been carrying themselves around the house like, you know, brothers and sisters, and then potential ships in the house, right? OC and she's about doing bestie thing, although in my opinion, the bestie thing is looking like it's more than that. And then there is OZ and Onyeka acting like she just likes him for friendship, and then OZ giving her that idea that he really likes her, right? But he's not making any move yet. Now, when he now exposed her strategy that day, what I noticed right there and then was that OZ still has his head in the game. All those bestie things they are doing, all those we come from the same Igbo land, all those things, all those, you know, those family business they are doing. I just realized that day that it was all for show and all for alliance. It's not that deep, at least in the house. Maybe after the show, they will continue with their bestie bond. But in the house, it just dawned on me at that point in time that OZ is really keeping Onyeka close because he has seen that this girl potentially could stay in the house longer than usual. And she potentially has a stronger fan base outside. So he's keeping her close. You know what they say? Keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer. In other words, Onyeka is like an enemy, a silent enemy to the Mbadiwe twins. So it's better for them to keep her closer. I don't know if you get me.
I get you. Apart from that one, how about Suj getting him to be angry at the fake girlfriend not picking him as a guest? and then you are there telling him he's already feeling bad. Why are you pushing it? Yeah, he did it. What he did, it's not really nice. How will you do that? You should be there. I was just watching him when he was pushing it, and then I think Anita overheard them, and she told Nelly, and I think that led to the fight they have the next day, because she was already willing, like she already has it in mind to go and confront him, just that he was sleeping. She wanted her to wait him to wake up so that he would just walk to him and maybe talk to him about that. But maybe they went for games, she could not get the chance. She was like the next day. That was what even led to the fight. I don't think if Nelly had said that before that day, there wouldn't have been any fight in the first place. What about you? Already Victoria is feeling some type of way in that house. She's already feeling down. They're already making her feel worthless of herself. Why are you pushing it? Big brother has not called you to the diary room. It means you are low. What was that? Haba.
That's how they trigger people. Yeah, that's how they trigger people. They want to get a reaction off you. That's the game.
And then it's not only those people know too much, in my opinion. They know too much. They even talk about production, how they do the voting, how they do. Are you supposed to be sitting there to analyze the game? Like, is that what you are subscribing to watch? And people are saying, the content. Whoa. As for double K, me, I like kissing quite true. As much as I like kissing, as much as I like all those things, and I like watching them. Okay, they have been quiet. They kissed yesterday, and then it stopped. What's the next strategy? Are they going to kiss again, and the internet will go on fire, or what? Me, I like people that are giving me anywhere you come, you see them. That's why I'm supporting these girls. If you come to drama, you see them. Go to the party, you are meeting them. Go to smartness, you are meeting them. Tax, so you will see them. They are everywhere. It's not just that you will sit and you will just you come and do one strategy, but then you will sit down. Then I'll be watching you sleeping the whole week. Then at the end of the week, you do one. Then I'll go and support you for what? Why am I subscribing? This big brother that have even made me broke up with my boyfriend now. I'm coming now to sit and be watching and broke, like people sleeping, boring people sleeping. Then they will kiss once, then the internet will go on fire, then they will say that's the content we want. Everybody has their own definition of contents anyway. Me, my own is rooty. And that rooty, it will not get out of my head. The same way Root is finding it difficult to let it go. That is the same way I'm finding it difficult to let it go. That's the same way, because it's already in my head. Okay. And me, I just pray, big brother. I just pray, Ebuka, please do something with Sean, because this guy, with what he did yesterday, I didn't trust him, but with what he did yesterday, it got worse. He pushed everything. I don't know what he was trying to do there, but he got his own 5 minutes content and highlights out of it. So it's a win-win for everybody. Courtesy of my handy.
All right. So, thank you. Thank you so much, Dizzy. Thank you. Oh my God. Dizzy literally left my jaw on the floor. Like, Dizzy seriously said that her boyfriend broke up with her. Hey, God. Hey. Okay, please, let's speak with Lee. Hello, Lee.
How are you, darling? I usually came before these people, even before this. It's not nice.
Please, who is that person? Sorry, who is the person that just spoke now? Please, who is the person?
It's me now, because even Daisy, I came before her.
No, what's your name, please?
I came before this. I came before Lee.
Yeah, who is speaking right now? Is it? Who is it?
Can I just? It's me, Lee, now. Can I just speak? Then maybe they will pick me. I'll do fast and then I leave.
Okay, please. My apologies to everybody that is waiting on the queue. Please, I'm sorry, because of how the network fluctuates. I can't really tell who came first, who did not come first. So I'm just going by how everybody is arranged on my screen. So my sincere apologies about that, please. Because I've already mentioned Lee, please let Lee just go ahead and speak. All right, please. Okay, Lee, please carry on. You're welcome.
Okay. Firstly, thank you so much, Claire, and I'm very sorry, Izzy.
No problem.
Okay, guys. Okay, let's unpack a little bit, few things, and then I'll go.
Okay.
let's firstly talk about how these housemates are very lazy, eh? I feel like in wager they will do so good. They've got so much potential, but because they just practice once, and then after that it's games, playing, eating, chips here. You know, when we come to Shiba, this Zinwe does a lot. When you are sitting, it's like you are in the park. I'm watching, it's like I'm in the park. I see Sochi and Nelly, Date, Ben and Chidoba, Date, Tofa and Nelita, Sean, and I'm like, what? Am I in a park? Right. Oh, okay, while we are still there, why are these housemates discussing whatever they say with Big Brother in the diary session? They will come out, or they will be talking with Oniga or Chizoba. What did you say to Big Brother? What did Big Brother say?
Exactly. Why? God bless you for asking that question.
Guys, why? And the Big Brother is just quiet. Like, I just set up housemates. And they're so very cautious. When it comes to camera, they will be discussing about what the previous housemates did, playing it safe and whatnot. But trust me, Chloe, you know one thing I've noticed, this pretense, all of this pretense, it will go away, it will fade. Their true colors will show. And it's there, is it the third week now?
Yes.
I'm thinking by next week, everything will show out. Trust me, this fakeness, this I'm a girly scaly, because last time maybe when we said people were not gay, they firstly check how we react to housemates. And they're like, okay, if I'm not a girl's girl, Twitter will make me trend, whatnot, people will come for me. Now let me fight with someone and make peace. What the hell? Don't make peace. Guys, be enemies. I want fight. I want problem. I want violence. Why are you guys not giving that? Okay, and let's talk about Michky. We have to look out for Michky, guys, because Michky seems a bit of dangerous, not dangerous in a good way, but when a girl is rejecting you or a girl doesn't want you, why do you portray a certain image of her to other housemates? This person is like this. Hindi is like this. I can do 1, 2, 3, Wani like this, like this. Oh, Onyeka. If I wanted Onyeka, I would have Onyeka. These girls don't want you. Why are you painting a certain image about them? Why are you ruining their reputation? What must happen? Why are you doing all of that? So I feel like I don't like what he's doing at all. And then Ruthie and Chinwe, I feel like they are very, very, very delusional. Like they are delulu. And also, China's laugh, I don't know if it's a coping mechanism or what, but that laugh of hers, I don't understand it at all. I felt like she's somebody who likes to laugh, but having like a psychological background, I do feel like it's a coping mechanism of some sort. I don't know what or why, because I'm not going to evaluate here or anything. And then Mbadiwe twins. You just said something right now. You said it's possible that Mbadiwe twins are using the sisters. And also at some point when Niga exposed his strategy to Ozzy, and Ozzy felt like they would go far in a game if they get along with Onyeka and Chizoba. So I'm trying to focus on what you just said, but at the same time I have a question. Is it that possible? Because Onyeka and Chizoba were bottom 4, that week of them being bottom 4 and many housemates feeling like they are big, they are above Onyeka and Chizoba, and I think you remember the Chinwe, the Ruth and whatnot, even some of the few housemates moving away from the Onyeka play. And then Ozzy and OC were the ones on that week when they were low, who were there for them. So do you think that was a strategy, not knowing that Onyeka and knowing very well that Onyeka and Chizoba may possibly leave the next week because nobody knew? So do you think they got along with them, knowing very well that they might leave?
Okay, so let me so let me answer your question. I'll tell you why I strongly believe that they struck up their alliance with the Checkers pair because of what I said. Now, if you look at it, right, if you look at the way Ozzy was able to describe Onyeka's game, he described her game in the most perfect way that a viewer watching the show from outside would describe Onyeka's game. His description of her game was 101% excellent, correct, very apt. He did not miss anything. For him to have been able to describe her game like that, it means he has been watching her moves around the house. Now, how does Onyeka move around the house? Right from the very first night of the launch show, Onyeka, the moment the launch show ended, Big Brother welcomed the housemates. Onyeka started operating, moving around, talking to everybody, and then she started the snail conversation. So, because of how many they were in the house, you will see Onyeka talking with this group, you will see her in this group, you see her in that group, and that is how she carried on the entire first week. And then they landed in bottom 4. Now, they did not go home, but one thing that the Mbadiwe twins learned from having conversations with Onyeka and her sister is that those two, they carry the information of every single housemate in the house. And information is power in Big Brother's house. So Onyeka has power. The power she has is not necessarily the power of popularity on the outside, but it is the power of popularity on the inside. She's popular amongst the housemates. Most of the housemates, as much as they find her irritating sometimes, they unconsciously allow her to get into their heads. So she fishes for information from them. And that information that she gets, because Onyeka, and I'm going to say this, I don't care what anybody says, Onyeka and her sister, right from the very get-go, they have been trying to be friends with the Mbadiwe twins because they heard how TJ described them. Oh, the popular Mbadiwe twins. Oh, the rich Mbadiwe twins. So they've been wanting to be friends with those guys. So those guys, they opened up their space for the friendship. So now they know that these girls really want to be friends with them on the outside. So yes, come and be my friend. But every single information you get from everybody in the house, you are coming to download it to me. So watch their interactions. Have you noticed that from their interactions?
Now, my question is, as smart as Ozzy and OC are, and they have noticed that, why would they want to shrink Onyeka's personality, knowing very well Onyeka, the reason why she's going far in the game, it's because of the same personality. Why would they want to shrink that?
So let me tell you why.
Now speak in one place.
I will answer that. That's a very interesting question. Why do they want to shrink Onyeka? Now, remember I mentioned Onyeka has the power of popularity inside the house because she has every single information of everybody's business in the house. Now, there's something about having power. When you have power, sometimes you begin to rise above everybody else in the house. Now, the Mbadiwe twins, they recognize that they are like the umbrella in the house. They are like the dominants in the house by virtue of their height, their physical status, and whatever, you know, how they've been able to control conversations in the house. They are like the heads of the family in that house. And they know that Onyeka also has the potential of rising to such heights in the house. So what do? They bring her under their wings. They infantilize her. Sometimes they treat Onyeka and her sister like a child. Have you noticed?
They do sometimes, although now it's coming out.
Exactly. So that's the thing. When you meet somebody that is so powerful, that has the potential of being more powerful than you in such a game, what do? You bring them closer and you try to control the heights to which they can rise in their powers in that house. That is what they are doing. It's a power play. And Onyeka is not seeing it because she's so lost in this fantasy of, oh my God, one of the Mbadiwe twins, the legendary Mbadiwe family is fancying me. And her sister Chizoba is also completely swallowed up in this bestie business with OC. Regardless of the fact that one has mentioned to her several times that he has a fiancée outside that is pregnant.
Okay, but let's see how it plays out, because at this moment it may have seemed that Onyeka and Chizoba are swallowed by the Mbadiwe twins. Let's wait until we see, are they really swallowed or they know what they're doing? Because I heard Onyeka saying to a certain housemate, I know what is happening, Sha. I see what is happening. I know everything, but I don't say it. Yeah. So I wanted to understand with that statement, was she throwing us off, or maybe she's really swallowed, or what? Or are the Mbadwe twins really ahead of their game, or they think they are?
I remember that conversation. She was talking to Tofa. That was after that disagreement between Ozzy and Nelly outside. And it was like an awakening for the people that were seated there, because they saw what Ozzy was trying to do. Ozzy was trying to control. Hello, who's that? Please, can you mute? Can you mute, please? There's so much noise. So Ozzy, me, please, can you, okay, you know what? Sorry, I'm just gonna mute. Sorry, guys. I just had to mute everybody because there was just so much noise. So I was saying that I remember that conversation. That conversation was between Onyeka and Tofa. Suj was seated on, I don't know what they call that thing, but that design close to the door in the lounge, yes. It was right after the altercation between Ozzy and Nelly outside, all because of the conversation Ozzy was having with Fairme. You know, Tofa was asking Onyeka about how Ozzy had psychoanalyzed her. Now, Tofa is still living in the dark. That one still doesn't know what's happening. That one, his head is in the clouds. He doesn't even know what's happening. And Onyeka was saying, oh, that she actually cleared Ozzy, you know, because of how Ozzy had talked to her about what she was doing in the house. Now, to the rest of the other housemates, she's acting like Ozzy was just unfairly accusing her of being all over the place and being an instigator, but Ozzy knows what he was talking about, and Ozzy was actually right. And Onyeka knew that Ozzy had clocked her game. So, like you rightly said, Lee, we're just going to have to wait and see, you know, how everything pans out in the long run, because I strongly believe that at the moment, Onyeka's head is right in the clouds. She wants that shift to happen between herself and Ozzy, although sometimes she's in denial, like, oh, I don't want a ship. But you can tell from her body language, from the way she goes around them, the way she leans into the twins for solace, for hugs, for comfort. You can tell that she wants that intimacy. But we will see how it pans out. All right, Lee? If there's no other question, thank you so much for this conversation, Lee. We're going to have to move on to someone else. All right. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Let's speak with AZBK. Hello. 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 Hello, AZ.
Hi, Gloria. Good evening.
Good evening. Please, could you look for a more quiet place, because I feel like I can hear the whole.
Sorry. Okay, it's sort of noisy, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, okay. Is it better now?
Oh, this is better. Better. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. And how are you?
Doing great. Thank you. You're welcome.
All right. Okay, so I'm just going to say a few things real quick. I'm going to start with the last speaker.
Okay.
I feel like what some of the things she said about Onyeka is not entirely true. And before you try to say things about someone, I feel like it's best you are sure of what you're saying. You don't just say things because of body language or anything. If she hasn't come out straight up and say, oh, this is the guy I like, or I want to be in a ship with this person, then let's not just conclude. Let's just leave them as it is until one of them, makes their advances towards each other. So that being said, I wanted to talk a bit about the topic that is on the topic of this whole conversation, like the first topic before every other thing follows. So talking about Mayor Frush, Mayor Frush is not a baby.
Yes.
First of all, and then secondly, the fact that he kept talking about it after the whole thing happened. Onyeka pointed out, and she said this was a freaking almost 10 minutes kiss. And you are saying what? I mean, if it was not sweeting you, will you still be standing there kissing a girl and you're saying somebody is sexually abusing you?
Exactly.
Make it make sense. You have the authority. You have all the willpower to say, oh, please stop. I'm not comfortable with that. Or better still, walk away from the situation or from the scene.
you were just there. I enjoyed the whole thing. Oh, please, it doesn't just make any sense to me at all. And then somebody also talked about Victoria being worthless, that they made her feel worthless in that house. Sometimes when people talk like this, I don't really get it. Victoria is a full-grown adult. Nobody asked her to keep her mouth shut in that house. Fine. Sean even made us understand the reason why she, tends to like keep to herself and she's not like mingling with Sean and everything. And people, we are now, trying to get the clearer picture as to why the whole it's not really main girl anyways, the whole staying to herself thing happened and she's not mingling with her pet. Nobody is making anybody feel worthless. Big Brother's house is so big for everybody.
Yes.
You understand? It's so big for everybody to entertain and contain all of them. So anybody that feels they're making you feel worthless, that's on you. It's less for you to like ginger yourself up, even if you're an introvert, just try and shake it off.
Absolutely.
I know that everybody's here for the game, for crying out loud. Ebuka has said it. If you don't give us content, we kick you out.
Yes.
And I really want to still commend Ebuka, because if not for Ebuka on Saturday, I don't think Victoria would have loosened up the way she has loosened up this week. I mean, she shaked her table just a little bit.
Yes.
And she's smart. She's smart. I give it to her. So it's made her, wake up.
Yes.
And then I also want to talk about Nelly and Chinwe. I feel like those two, they are really, really having grudges against each other. And I want them to really come out, either settle it by violence or by peace, because it is too much.
Yes.
What's happening? Like every little thing. This 1 minute, you see Chinwe talking about, imagine, after I said she collected my jewelry, she later came and this and did that, and she was telling her friends that she came to confront me. Instead, she apologized to me. Hello. Evil bitches, rise up. Evil bitches, rise up. Yes, the evil bitches don't get balls. If you don't have the balls, face yourself, squash your beef, let everybody rest.
Exactly.
It's annoying, it's irritating. Yeah. And that is why people keep talking about the past sets. Aja and Mercy would have finished. In fact, not tomorrow that fight will end. In fact, it will end. Like they will keep talking about it till the end of the show.
Exactly.
I mean, like they are two grown adults. They should just squash their beef a beg. Whether by peace or by fight or anyhow, they should just talk about it. And I feel like the day it will happen, it will blow up. But the thing is, Nelly is not a confrontational person. She likes saying things, just to ease off stress. And then she has this partner that still calms her down.
Yeah.
So it's a win-win situation. But really, they need to talk to themselves and just squash it and keep on moving. I beg. It's not that serious. And then this CJ, he was saying something about tribalism and everything. It didn't really put me off. But like, I feel like it's still a win-win situation for him, because honestly, I forgot that there was somebody called TJ on that show. So that thing he said yesterday gave him a little bit of highlights. I was like, who is this person? I've not seen him on my screen before. Even highlights on X or Twitter. I know they even see him. So the thing really, put him out there. And then I want to also talk about this double K. I feel like it's fine. They are playing the game, trying to be hygienious about their marriage and everything. But Kenny Ray shouldn't complain when Toby tries to be touchy with the wife, because I mean, he doesn't know anything about you guys. He doesn't know anything about your marriage. So if Toby is going to stay in that house and he keeps pursuing his whatever interest he has in Cassia, my brother, you don't have any right to stop him, because nobody knows what is happening behind the scenes. And this whole timeline blowing up because a man kissed his wife, I don't understand. All of a sudden, they have to win. Win that what happened? That I'm a man, a wife I married, should just I kissed her, and then I should win. Nigeria, the Lulu is too much.
But let me explain something to you, AZBK. Let me explain something. Now, it's not like I support. Anyways, I mean, you people know I'm not a shipper. Never ever will I be a shipper. Yeah. But here's what I think. Yeah. Here's what I think. Where the excitement is coming from is it would have been easy and not as exciting if Kelly Ray and if Double K had decided to steal a kiss in the diary room during their paired diary session, right? But I think it was thrilling for the viewers because they actually took the risk of kissing in the public room. I mean, at that point in time, anybody could have walked in and it could have disrupted the flow of their strategy. So the fact that they decided to take that risk and they dared themselves, they braved it, and they kissed. And the kiss was not like they rushed it and they ran away. No, they took their time and they kissed properly. They now entered bed and they now kissed again. So it was, I think they gave the viewers the thrill that the viewers just needed that yesterday, because the house was really toxic yesterday. So they gave the viewers the thrill. And I think people were applauding their bravery for taking the bull by the horns and having that kiss in the center. Look, they were in the middle of the room and they did it. So it was just that thrill. It gave people that adrenaline rush. I mean, I did a video about it this morning, and half the comments on that video, people were saying, oh my God, I was literally standing on guard at the door of that bedroom, watching if anybody was going to come and open the door. That was how most of the viewers felt. So there wasn't anything special about the kiss. What was special about the kiss was the thrill of it. Sean and Wani, they've completely abused the beauty of public romance. They've completely abused it, during pool parties, Wani will not allow Sean's face to rest. She will not allow his lips to rest. She's literally eating up this guy. I'm surprised that Sean is still fully complete in that house. By now, we should be seeing bones and eyeballs. They've abused the meaning of PDAs. But we are looking at a legally married couple. Legally, ceremoniously married couple that they've been restraining themselves from getting intimate with each other in the house for more than 2 weeks. And then this is the third week of being in that confined space, in that tempting space. I mean, there's been a lot of truth or dare games played in the house, and they've held themselves back from kissing anybody. And then finally, even when they had the opportunity to kiss during their diary session twice, first week, second week, they did not do it. They did not even hug during their diary session. People that even suggested it to Kelly Ray. They did, Cassia, they didn't hug, they didn't hold hands, they didn't do anything, they didn't even get physical. But then, yesterday, they took everybody unawares. So in essence, what I'm trying to say is that thrill, the unexpectedness of it all, that is why people are going crazy. I bet you that if they kiss again, people won't go crazy the way people went crazy about it early this morning. I don't know if you get what I mean.
Yeah, I totally get it. I mean, but where my point is this. It shouldn't really be a tool for them to win. For me, that's like my point of view.
I totally agree.
They haven't really given enough content for them to win. So because they are a couple, and then all of a sudden, out of the blues, they kissed, which is fine. I mean, the kiss was as if it's something that they've been longing for, which was why Nigerians went, as in they wanted to go crazy. In fact, they went crazy, not that they wanted to go crazy, you understand? Which is fine, but like I don't feel it's a tool for them to win. That's just where my basis is. So if they can give us more content, let me see them give us more content, more dynamics, you get. Then I can now say, okay, these people deserve, all the people that have won, check out White Money. That one, winner material, even though I'm not supporting him again now, I supported him during the show. After the show, I don't even understand himself. He was the win.
Yeah.
So that's all I.
Okay.
Is that easy? Everybody will be. This one issue too.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you very much, AZBK. Thank you very much. I don't know why my network is acting up right now, but thank you so much for that interesting contribution. Now we're going to speak 5 Christine is going to be the last person I speak with on Twitter for now, and then I'm going to come back to YouTube to continue with the other speakers. Hello, Christine. Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Hi. Good afternoon.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You're welcome.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Good, good. Thank you. You're welcome.
Okay. I thank you so much. I deliberately like avoiding certain things that I meant to walk with Fairme and whatever he called himself. It all to them and Michky through it and all of that stuff, and it going all the way back to the point where they were in lockdown. So I feel like there are things that the production team is hiding from us that's making the show less enjoyable. And then two, I don't know if somebody has already said this, but Ndi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Please carry on.
Okay, with the whole Ndi, and Mayor, not Ndi, but Mayor Frosh, Ruthie, and Handi situation. I feel like my whole thing was that I feel like they were so quick to call it sexual harassment. And I didn't really like the fact that DJ Flo brought the whole like term, because sexual harassment is a major issue.
Yes.
And I feel like when you're playing a game such as Truth or Dare, yes, you're at liberty to not do whatever they're saying. So you have the right to like say, no, I don't want to do this.
Yes.
But indirectly, you're also consenting to certain things.
Exactly.
And so when you're playing a game like that, you don't get to pick and choose what you get to term as sexual harassment. Because Mayor Frosh did the exact same thing to Onyeka.
Yes.
When it was his turn to play, when it was his turn to do the positions. And Onyeka did not want to do it. And she was saying that, even though she was joking, but like she was serious about it, because she ended up talking about it with her sister later on. That like he put his hand over her mouth, and then he did it anyways.
Yes.
So what do we call that?
Exactly.
He forced her to do it.
Exactly.
And Ruthie was there. So what is the difference between displaying different positions and kissing? Because I feel like one is worse than the other in this case.
Exactly.
And it's in front of everybody. So you don't get to pick and choose what you call sexual harassment. And that's one thing that like I felt like some people were failing to understand, and it really like annoyed me, because at the end of the day, like a lot of the things that they say, even the things that they say on the show, like especially from Fairme, like can be termed as sexual harassment as well, because you don't say that you're gonna do this to Chizoba and then like that whole situation.
Yeah.
I wanted to mention something else, and I feel like so I want to talk about strategies and alliances.
Okay.
So I feel like the biggest snake is TJ right now, just because of that whole conversation that he had with Ben in the corner last night, and him talking about the twins and plotting against them and all of that stuff. And I really wish that the twins will be very careful, and the reason why like I see him as the biggest snake, but he's being very strategic, is because a lot of the housemates trust him. He comes across as the therapist, the counselor, someone with so much wisdom, and even the way that he talks with so much humility, like a snake, like a snake under grass. And even like when the twins and Sean were outside and they were talking about that whole conversation that led to the exposing of Handi being with OC. I remember Wani was talking about how Sean should be talking to TJ, because he has like everybody's gist. And so like he would be a good person to like get to. And even the twins are similar. Even the twins and Sean also can, like, I wouldn't call them snakes, but they also have, like, everybody's, like, they've caught on to everybody's game. And I think you were talking about something earlier, but I feel like Onyeka and Sean, and I tweeted about this earlier, but Onyeka and Sean are playing the exact similar game, and people who haven't noticed it are really not watching. Because even though Onyeka, she's doing it more actively and loudly, Sean is doing it more subtly.
Of course.
Even with the way that he went to Mayor last night, and like he's literally cool with everyone, and even like after the eviction, how both of them, Onyeka and Sean, were so quick to pull Mayor and Toby outside. That's a prime example of how they're literally playing the exact same game. They're trying to be friends with everyone so that nobody notices them. And I like the way that even like Sean, even though Sean and Victoria are not really close, they're also like being strategic about who like they're friends with in the house, because Sean is friends with, like, let's say the perceived strong people, while Victoria is friends, or she's closer to the other alliance. And so if they were ever to be put up like for eviction with like the whole custodian thing, they would never go out because of the fact that they've built relationships on both sides.
Absolutely.
My last point that I want to make is I feel like the twins, the Mbadiwe twins, Cheka's, Wani and Handi, and Sean, basically Shatoria, will become, or should try to become, the strongest alliance in the house. And that's all I want to say. But that's pretty much it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. As to what you mentioned earlier about Sean and Onyeka playing the same or probably similar games, I mean, this is something we actually clocked from week one. You know, we actually labeled Sean as a very smart housemate. As a matter of fact, one of the smartest. He's in everybody's conversation. He's in everybody's good books. And even when something happens between the twin sisters, Handi and Wani X Handi, you will see that he does not 100% take their side if they are at fault. He tries to sort of create a balance so that he does not create any animosity between himself directly and the other party. And him going to, talk to Mayor yesterday was like him removing himself from the offenders list, trying to make Mayor feel like, okay, I'm actually neutral here. The twins did whatever they wanted to do by their own volition. I was not a part of the plot, if at all it was a plot, So the guy is looking out for himself. And speaking about his partner, Victoria is equally emulating Sean's strategy. I feel like there are certain conversations that these housemates have in that house that we are not really privy to. Because
exactly,
yeah, because I don't know if you've noticed now.
Like Victoria's diary session showed it, like just how like she was talking, saying that Onyeka faked sickness and all of these other things that she was saying. But continue, sorry.
Yeah. I mean, if you've noticed what Victoria does, she enters conversations like the furniture or the wall there. She doesn't contribute, but she's there. She's listening. She's absorbing information. She's not sharing much. She's not giving information so that, or rather, she's not giving opinions so that people will not say, oh, Victoria was there and she said. Victoria never gives an opinion.
And even Kelly is also playing the same game, because I noticed last night when Kasim was asking them to go upstairs to sleep, he was like, you go, I'll come. Let me listen to what they're saying. So he was pretending to be asleep, but he was really listening to what was going on. And that's why I think TJ has said that he's the biggest snake, because even though he's playing White Money's strategy by being in the kitchen, a lot of the conversations do happen in the kitchen. And so he's friends with everyone. And he's literally, I guess we can say Sean, Onyeka, Kelly, and Victoria are playing the same game indirectly, but in different ways.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much for your contribution. Thank you. Okay, we're going to go back to YouTube now and speak with the lovely people here as well. We're going to start with Khadija Love. Hello, good evening. You're welcome. How are you?
Good evening, Glory. I'm fine, and you?
I'm good. Oh my God, I am so sorry for keeping you guys waiting. I'm so
No,
sorry.
it's okay.
I'm
It's
glad
okay.
you're
We are
here.
all enjoying the conversation. First
Thank you
of
so much.
all, I would like to talk to a lady in the comment section. This Chanel. She is trying to say you
Chantel.
are trying to, yeah, Chantel or something. Like Glory is trying to pin it like the Mbadoi twins are wrong or something. They should stop creating those narratives. It's what the people are giving to us, is what we are talking about.
Oh.
Nobody is.
Oh my God, where is she? Khadija. Oh my God, did she just drop off? Khadija, please, if you are there, please come back. Please come back. I don't know what happened just now. We just lost her. Okay, whilst we're waiting for her to come back, we're going to quickly move on to David Garcia. When she comes back, we'll bring her on the stage again. Hi, David.
Hi, Gloria. How are you?
Good, good. You are welcome.
I'm so happy to be. I've been here since 16 hours waiting for
Wow.
my turn.
Hey,
Imagine.
we're not up to 3 hours here, Wamba. We're not up to 3 hours yet.
Yeah, so let me just say, first of all, I want to say thank you for what you are doing. Keep it up, Gloria. May God bless you.
Thank you
And
so
let
much.
people try to be in the game. Okay? They shouldn't put
Yes.
emotion like what you do. Me, I really appreciate what you do. Continue
Thank
the
you.
same thing. May God bless you. Since Big
Amen.
Brother started, you have been truthful, you have been calling a spade, to be honest. And me,
Thank you.
since after, is it when everybody won the Big Brother, I said I will never put my emotions in this game, and that's what I will be doing right now.
Best thing to
So
do.
yes. So what I want. Let me try to say Mbadiwe twins. You know, the first time I saw those guys, I was like, okay, we can have the guys who can play the game. Okay.
Mhm.
And then I like the guys, yes. But there is one angle which I don't like about them, and you have pointed out about that.
Mm.
They want to be, I don't know if it's the right way to say bossy, or to be
Mhm.
like, it's us in this house. Without us, it will never be who. You get it? Because
Yes.
if I follow very well, when they had a fight between Badiwe twins and is it Nelly? Nelly.
Yes.
When Nelly was trying to come in, when was trying to come in and just speak on behalf of that guy. But the way twins
Yes.
got upset. They got upset. Okay?
Yes.
The same thing now went on when that guy, who is that guy? The
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 Fairme
other guy,
guy.
when they, yes, the other guy where they were actually having a fight, not a fight, I won't say a fight, some jokes with
Yes, Fairme.
Onyeka. Yes.
Fairme.
The same thing which they didn't want Nelly to do.
Exactly.
That's what they did on that day.
Exactly.
So you
Mm-hmm.
guys, let's call a spade a spade. If you
Mm-hmm.
want if you don't want something bad to be done to you, why are you going to save the same energy to others?
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
on that one, to be honest, I won't blame that guy. I was just so upset whereby he didn't stand on the ground. He wasn't supposed even to apologize. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
for me, he wasn't supposed to apologize. He wasn't supposed to be in a calm way, like what? He was just supposed to say, you know what, guys, what you did? This wasn't fine. I wasn't joking with you, so you didn't have any rights to enter in that
Mm-hmm.
conversation. That's all. Sometimes these people who think like they've got power, don't give them that chance again for them to think like, okay, they are big headed. Show them that, yes, you've got money, but you don't have power on me. That's what people need to understand. And then that's why even that guy, when he talked about respect, okay, we need to visit Nigeria and understand how respect is supposed to be earned to some people, to be honest. Because in my culture, to be honest, you cannot even demand to go and say, oh, I need respect. No. Through your behavior, how you present yourself, that's how you're going to acquire respect. That's what I know. How is going to be somebody to be respected through your behavior? How you're going, if you yourself you're going to respect someone, then they will respect you. That's what I know. Now, if you're going, if you're going just to go around, oh, I don't respect somebody just gets a cup from you, respect. You people don't come to Big Brother if you demand respect or if you are big. Don't come in this house. Because in this house, we are going to play all the tactics for you to remove you in that house. The other thing is Sean. Sean is a snake. I'll say a snake or a parasite. Trust me. I've seen a lot of people who are in a relationship like that, the way they protect their lovey-dovey like that. When something comes up, Sean is really playing his game. And Sean and Onyeka, they are not different. The badness with Sean, his time is going to catch up on him. Trust me. Because that narrative, when those things happened, okay, I followed it very well. The first thing, the Andy and those twins, the girls, they didn't force that guy to kiss Andy, to be honest. Okay? And if I followed the conversation very well, even when Andy was asking the guy about it, he didn't even say much because he knew. But he went upstairs to go and cry or to go and back like a chihuahua. Eh? So when Sean went now to that guy and said, okay, I think these guys, they were setting up on you, Sean actually it's like he entices this guy to say, okay, put this up. And to be honest, that narrative is so bad. If people will start saying, okay, those guys, they could have been disqualified, and then how could Sean react after that? That's why I'm saying Sean is a snake, because if those guys were supposed to be disqualified, Sean, he's the problem. He's the beginner of all these things, to be honest. And Sean, he's just lucky that he's with Handy, because there is nothing they're doing in that house with their partner. Yes, beauty. Yes, Victoria, she's pretty. Me, I've stopped watching Big Brother or supporting someone because their prettiness. No, it has ended way back. There's nothing they're doing there apart from being sneaky. There's nothing. Okay? The girls, the reason why I like the girls, let me tell you the truth. I'm not supporting the girls 100%. I love the married couple because I wanted something different. But the girls, they're bringing something which, even if I don't want to like them, I'll like them. I'll vote for them. If you see where there is peace, they will be there. Voila, they will be there. Fight, they will be there. That's what I want. And that's what we paid for. So that guy, that narrative, to be honest, should be condemned, should be stopped.
Absolutely.
Should be stopped. No, I don't know. Even in that house, one of them was supposed to go to him and say, you know what, nigga, stop this. Or I would like Ebuka or Big Brother, please, they need to interfere. That guy, the narrative is bringing, even if it's a game, that was very, very, very bad. Because we don't condemn all those actions. So that one should be stopped.
Okay.
And then Ruti, I would just say, Ruti wanted to play the game, but they have played Ruti. To be honest, even if we're yes, even if we are trying to say like Ruti, she's tough, trust me, Ruth, if she's not careful, she's falling in love. She's not tough. And I'm praying Ruthie or the other guy, one of them should go on Sunday. So that they know that, okay, life, if you think like you are a smarter, you are a gamer, they will gamer you. That's what they should know. And then Chinwe, there's just something I like about Chinwe. She's bringing drama. Yeah, drama. That's the other thing I don't want Lucy to go. It's because of drama.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, these guys, they are lazy. They are lazy. If it's not about Chinwe, the twins, Ruti, Alau could have been watching a boring Big Brother Naija this time. This is the most boring Big Brother Naija. Let me not lie. So with their drama and spice, that's what we are living for. So tell the twins, please, they shouldn't let Chinwe to go. No, they should leave Chinwe to stick around and let Ruti and the person who is saying he has been a child to go. Yes, and then good up to the to the married couple. They are doing it very well. To be honest, we can say they're not bringing that much, but if you watch them, those guys are a gamer. Trust me.
Yeah.
Just give them some time. You see what will happen.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, David. Thank you so
Hello,
much for your
Gloria.
insightful analysis.
Hello, Glory. Please, my battery is going down. Can you please let me speak just for 5 minutes?
Okay, can you hold on? Let me finish appreciating David Garcia.
Yeah, because it's going up. Oh, and I miss you guys. I'm outside too. Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. Go on. Carry on.
Hi, Gloria. This is Portia from UK.
You're welcome, Portia. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. This year, big DSTV decided that they won't let us watch, so we find our way to watch it anyways.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad
Please,
you're following this.
Yeah, I want to talk about DJ Flo.
Okay.
Do you know she mentioned that word sexual harassment before the boy drawn on what's the guy's name? I forgot. What's his name? Mayor. Then he kept quiet. He said, and then he said, I'm not saying it all, but in this confined space, if somebody does that to you, that's what it means. So she brought that thing up before it got into the boy's head. And then with the Mbadue twins, they behave as if, I don't know why Big Brother this year, to be frank, Glory, this year I'm not into it like the way I used to be in it, because they keep saying by this time this boy want to trend on Twitter and we are not going to give you, and then the money, they keep even bringing the voters into their conversation that the money you left outside, that's what is going to keep you. It's not really about the game you play here. I don't know. Gloria, have you noticed? Because even yesterday, yesterday she was talking to Oneka or whatever her name is, and she was saying, he was saying, oh, they want to give highlight. I won't give the highlight they are looking for. They want to trend on Twitter. So by this last season, I remember Big Brother nearly gave somebody a strike for talking about the outside world. So what's changing in this situation? Everything they are talking about the outside world, that Twitter, everything. I don't even know why. I don't understand. And it's making the show very, very boring. Like even if you are watching, and it's like, and then they are very pompous. I don't know. Even in Nigerians, sorry, some of you guys, it's too much. Their respect. Everything is respect. Everything respect. At work. Yes, please.
Calm down.
So it's becoming too much, Gloria. And then I don't know. I mute my this thing, my TV. But immediately I unmuted their own. Talking about respect. What is this? If you want respect, go to your club that you've been going to so that people will give you respect. What is this?
Pasha, yeah, calm down. And
if you say somebody come and say you are spoiling their game, what game? Is the respect their game they came to play?
Portia, sorry. See, on behalf of all the people looking for respect, I apologize on their behalf. But listen here, this conversation about viewers, voters, highlights, and whatnot, to be fair, it is not only the Mbadiwe twins that does it.
All of them.
And,
Especially even last week, I had one, my own, the other twin. They were talking about. I said, "Girls, please calm down. What is this? Everything Twitter. And Big Brother is not helping matters. They are whispering. They are not helping. This year's own, to be frank. And then yesterday, a married couple kiss. All of a sudden, we should give the money to married couple because they kiss. All this one, what were they doing? I mean, I don't understand. No, I kiss my husband because I've kissed my husband. They should give the money to them because they have kissed. Do something. Especially the husband. The husband is always cooking. White money part 2. Please look at what White Money came out and is now telling his fans. Me, thank God I didn't vote for him. So look at what White Money is telling his fans, that you didn't tell them to vote for him. Now every day want to grill. If he's not grilling in the kitchen. And then yesterday you went to steal keys, and the whole ex is saying the money is for them. The money is married. What is this? Because they stole a keys. Oh, please come on.
Portia, do you know who we are going to blame in all of this?
No.
The person we're going to blame is Big Brother himself, Biggie. Now, the reason I'm saying we're going to blame Biggie for this is there's been seasons of Big Brother where in the first week, the rule book is introduced to the housemates. As a matter of fact, we even overheard housemates in previous seasons talking about how they studied the rule books whilst they were in lockdown. You know, that duration of time that they will spend in the hotel before they enter inside Big Brother's house. We've heard them talk about it. But with these season's housemates, I've not heard any of them talk about, oh, we studied the rule books whilst in isolation. It was only last night. Last night was the first time I saw the rule book, and that was after Big Brother reminded them, you know, that he can still implement the rules of the game. So, as I mentioned before, it's like Big Brother just wants them to be expressive. They don't want to restrict them from
then
now the housemates are taking a piece.
Yeah, then Big Brother doesn't respect us, the viewers, because it's getting too much glory. Haven't you noticed? You tell me the truth. They are saying that every season is new, but then this season, for me not to be watching me everything that happens, I know what exactly happens. But with this season, if you come and ask me, I'll say I don't see anything because it's so boring. Yeah. It's so. I look at Victoria. Victoria is sitting there, always looking at the cameras, like always sitting, not looking at the camera per se, but always sitting there. Nothing, Gloria, nothing.
I get you. I see what it is.
And the camera guys are not helping matters at all. Now, even if career happens, we don't know from the beginning to the end. We don't know where it started. Look at the keys that they are accusing one of the twins for. We don't know from where. When did that happen? Is it from the truth or it's from what when they were sitting there last night after they lost the wager, when they were sitting in the garden, that's when it happened. I don't know where exactly the thing happened for us to even say they are not helping matters. And then if people don't go to the diary room to talk about it, we wouldn't know. So it's making it more frustrating to watch it. To think about how I went through the hell and things to get the stream to watch here, and then to get this is very disappointing. DSTV should please do something about it. I don't know, and I think maybe somebody said that the Mbadiwe twins, I think they have connection in the production. I might believe it, because if it was another person, because last All Stars, that even they've come to the house before. Big Brother issue, is it to who? Always talking about, was it with who? Somebody was always talking about their fans. Thank you for not voting. Thank you for voting me. And he issued a strong warning to the person that they should stop saying my fans, my fans. But this season, I don't know. It's becoming. Do they change the Big Brother season after season, or is the same person? Because this one, I don't even know. It's becoming too much.
It's possible. I think it has to do more with the structure of how they want the season to pan out. Listen, the moment Big Brother told the housemates on the night of the launch show that feel free to cook, love, and cry or whatever to get to the pot of gold, I knew that us, the viewers, were in problems, like we're in trouble. Because right from that moment,
yeah,
the
but
housemates
Gloria,
were
I'm not
breaking
cutting you.
bread.
Gloria, I'm not cutting you. Do you remember Big Brother have not addressed the issue of them not being on the same thing, on the on them being equal? You know, that's why I think some of them have gotten so pompous. You get it? Like Big Brother always tell them we are all equal. You get what I'm saying? But this one, Big Brother have not said it. So I don't know. If you've noticed, Big Brother on the launch, so Big Brother didn't say it. So I don't know if this season somebody is more pompous than the other. And then everything, respect. What is respect? If you want respect, go to your nightclub. That's where they give you the respect. But this one, you are in a Big Brother's house. So please let them play their games. What is this? And me, because of, I love the shape that I'm seeing with Nelly and then Suit. But what Perry and Mercy did to me last year, I felt sick, my dear. So from there, I don't even see them. I don't see them. Those two people, I don't see them. I'm not shipping. No matter what, they should take their ship away. It's all strategy.
Which people are you talking about?
Nelly and Suit, they should take their ship away. We are tired. Last year, the way Perry and Mercy broke my heart, my dear, I was sitting here crying. So now this year, no, my sister, I don't see them. I don't see anybody. They should go. They should go with their ship. Look at breakfast in bed, singing.
But
When they come out, they'll come and tell you, I don't know you. My dear, thank you for that. And thank you to the others who allowed me to speak. My battery is even gone. Thank you.
All right. Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Portia. Wow, that was a lot of, wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Portia. I mean, I can feel your frustrations, Portia. Right?
Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so
I can
much.
feel,
I mean, I can.
yeah, I can feel Portia's frustrations because right from the very first day, the person that started that shipping conversation was Onyeka. I was so pissed. I was so pissed because that was something that we had talked about in this community, you know, several times before the season started. We had talked about it. We had said we don't want to see it. We want to see something different. But the moment they entered the house, Onyeka started shipping conversation with Tofa, and then she extended it to Suj, and then to Mbadiwe twins, and then to everybody, and it's been shipping ever since. But despite it all, one thing I'm going to say though is that even though it looks like these housemates are desperate to be tied to someone in a shipping situation, the people that are in that shipping situation so far, okay, not all of them, but some of them have been quite strategic about it. As messy as Chinwe is with Zion, you agree with me that she's been quite strategic about how she creates content with her ship. As messy as Ruthie is with Mayor, even as messy as Mayor is with Ruthie in return, you agree with me that they both are being strategic about it, and in a way they are creating content. If they have not been doing all these dramatic things they've been doing, trust me, this week would have been kind of dry and empty, bereft of content, right? So in a way, I'm looking at the shipping situation to be what I was actually hoping for. I've always said that I don't like ships, but if at all there's going to be any ship on the show, let it be a ship of alliance. Let it be a ship for strategy, for content, and not the nonsense that Sean and Wani are doing. To be very honest, I don't understand what Sean and Wani are doing. I try to see the potential of them being strategic, but I am not seeing it because Sean looks bored. He looks like he just wants to pick up Wani and her sister and throw them out of the house. Hence the reason I feel he pulled that stunt he pulled last night by going to go snitch on them to Mayor. Yeah, but anyways, let's continue. Let's speak with Chioma. No, not Chioma. Sorry, not Chioma. Khadija Love is back. Yes, we lost her before, So she's back now. Khadija, you're welcome back. You're welcome back.
Thank you, Glory.
Yes, you're
The
welcome.
network was really bad.
You're welcome.
Yeah. I was saying that the people in the comment section, they shouldn't be tagging you as you hate the housemate. What are you gaining from them that you hate them? They should know this
Oh,
is a show. And we have
yeah.
to call a spade a spade. So they should get used to it. Nigerians
Yes.
shouldn't be putting emotions. This is a reality show. It's a game. So whatever game somebody is playing, we have to talk about it. So please.
Yes.
And moreover, Glory. This year, I don't know, your week game is gaming. Your week, oh my God.
Thank
No,
you.
no, no, no. You
Thank
gaming.
you.
You are also in the show. You are playing the show. I think the 100 million has to go to you.
Ah, bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it.
You have to give the 100 million to you. And
Thank
people
you.
talking about the double K. I like the double K because it's like this is something new. We've never seen this on the show before. This is like a
Yes.
literature. It's a
Yes.
literature. If people know about literature, this is like literature. The
Mm.
suspense is there. You want to know
Yes.
what will happen next. It's like they are the
Mm.
reason for the season. No lose
Yes.
guard. Because if they lose guard, that's it. Their cover will be blown up. And the most exciting part of it for me was is after the eviction, if they ask the housemates about double K and they tell them they are
Mm.
actually married couples, the shock
Mm.
on their faces. Oh, the
Yeah.
excitement for me, glory. It gives me joy.
So
I'm like,
before
yeah,
you
this is.
never forgive Cassia.
Oh, he will just collapse. He will collapse. Yeah. So I
Absolutely.
think people need to understand the double K game to understand what is going on. They are the reason
Mm-hmm.
for the season because they are the no lose guard. If they lose guard, their cover is blown, then their game is gone. That's it.
Yes.
So people have to put. It's like people are putting sentiment into all these things. They should know this is a game, and everybody have a strategy. No matter how it is that you have to live your reality. You can't tell me you are going to live your reality for 100 million.
Yes.
No, everybody came in with a strategy. So people should stop putting emotions inside and just watch it like they are watching a Nollywood movie to see how it plans out. You know,
Mm.
okay, what's next? What's good? What's her name? Chinwe. No matter how annoying she is, I'm enjoying her game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm enjoying her game.
She's
And
giving
people
us
have to know
content.
that, yeah, people have to know that violence don't have to be what we have to subscribe to all the time.
Yeah.
Morals, because we watch these shows to learn something from it. Morals.
Mm.
The double K are trying to tell us that okay, you can be in the big brother house and not smash. Because if the
Mm.
married couples are in there and they are not smashing, and people from nowhere they met themselves and they are smashing, like self control. People lack self control. You just
Yes.
kiss anybody anyhow. Now there's lots of sicknesses going around. Hepatitis B, coronavirus. You don't know. You don't just kiss people for kissing sake. You need to control yourself. And what is annoying me is DJ Flow, the one talking about sexual harassment. She's the one who used to get all these truth or dare games. And now she's talking
Yeah.
about sexual harassment. Like,
Mm.
make it make sense. The double standard. I don't get it, you know. But me, I just watch it like, okay, it's a game. Everybody is playing their way to the 100 million. Like
Mm.
Biggie said, if you want to cook to the 100 million, cook to it. If you want to jump to the 100 million, if you want to sleep to the 100 million. Victoria is not doing anything in that house, but that girl has a lot of fun. Victoria is the one carrying the Shatoria couple, but people don't know. Sean don't have fun. It's Victoria. She's the one carrying that Shatoria because of pretty privilege, you know. The pretty
Mm.
privilege is working for Victoria. She's doing nothing in that house, but when you go online, you see people rooting for her and so on and so forth. So anyhow, anybody want to play the game to get 100 million, I am game. They should play it and get 100 million. and people should stop insulting Glory for giving her analysis. It's a show. Allow us give our analysis, please.
Do you even know anymore?
Yeah, they make it sound like because it's their face. So if it's with your face and your face do something wrong, we shouldn't talk about it. Make it make
All
sense.
right. Thank you so much, Khadija. Thank you
Yeah,
so
thank you,
much.
Glory. Yeah.
Thank
And your wigs,
you.
after the show, I'll come to your house and pack them to my house.
Okay. You're welcome. You're
Okay.
welcome.
All right. All the best. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much, Khadija, for even coming back. The network can be really annoying. All right, let's speak with Chioma. Hello.
Hello. Hi,
Hi.
Glory.
You're welcome.
Hi.
How are you?
Yes, good evening. I'm fine. And you?
I'm good. Thank you. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you. So,
Oh,
first of all, I have to say about what I talked about last week. Last time we had
yeah.
this live session, I talked about people whispering and also the rules and
Yes.
regulations at this particular house last time.
Mm-hmm.
When I watch the Friday arena game, just you know, showed everything that what I was actually saying was actually true because those housemates I've come to notice about them. Even as of yesterday, I went to Twitter. Sorry, Twitter BS. I went there. Even Ibuka was complaining that Toby was whispering. Abi somebody or Zitofa was whispering. And again, I talked about the rules and regulations. Big Brother is complaining. Honestly, to speaking Glory. As of yesterday, when
Mm.
I saw this in there that they lost their wager, at one point, I was a little bit happy and at the same time I was still sad.
Mm.
Why? Because now they are going into hunger strike for a complete,
Mm.
let's say, close to 1 week, no food except the one Big Brother gives to them. That's what I want to, and I
Mm.
know that there will be definitely troubles that will arise in those period of days that will come. So,
Mm.
people are angry about the rules, them disobeying what whenever he talks to them or tell them something to for them to obey the way, be you know reluctant to carry it out, and then I complain. I was just like, you started it in the very first place. You started
Mm-hmm.
it because if we were this thing, if you stick to your plan, because I'm not someone that watch Big Brother all the time. I will not say I feel it back to back. Maybe I'm someone that okay, if this is right, I will just come and just pick and just watch and I'll go and do other things that I need to because I have a job. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that other people don't have a job, but just that I'm not
Yes.
always there watching it
Yeah,
all
I
the time.
understand you.
Ahem,
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that this is just the beginning. So when he was saying the reading out the verdicts and everything, I would just smile. I was like, I cannot say anything. Back to the ones then people that I've seen in the past, they are always in the very first week, they are always strict. They'll call out your bullshit and put you in your where you belong. But
Mm-hmm.
this
Mm-hmm.
one is just so laid back, like, okay, fine, you're my house, you can do whatever you need to do. It's a new season, all is well in the
Mm-hmm.
wonderland, you just doing whatever. And I is complaining. Seriously, and yesterday he was bringing out a bit, some people were reading the rule book. I was like, medicine after death.
Mm.
So, secondly, what I want to talk about is about Mio and Rudy. Seriously, people have talked about this particular couple or should I say situationship. They
Yeah.
have talked about it. Honestly, Mio is trying to tell me that he's a child. It's not a child. Okay, Handy kissed you. Did Handy tie your hands at the back or your feet? Okay, give me your leg. Let me kiss it or something like that.
Mm.
Honestly, he didn't do. I mean, she didn't do any such thing. And why are they always looking at bringing out something when there's nothing in it? You know, so just so okay, just because they want to create or maybe they don't want to show themselves that they know how to talk or something. I don't
Mm.
understand them. And this aspect of them always carrying this narrative that okay, Twitter will be saying this, Twitter will be saying that. It is becoming so frustrating and annoying. And I want people to talk about it this Sunday. if possible tomorrow, if he can talk about it and start, they will just, you know, that they will stop all these things they are saying. It will make and the show is already boring. Honestly, that's why I don't really concentrate. I feel that sometimes most of these housemates, they don't even know why they are here. I don't know if you understand. They're there because when they came on this the platform, when they came in on the platform in the beginning, the very beginning, they were like, okay, they will do this, they'll be themselves, they'll be this. I was like, under this thing, I run you for this is it. I was like, okay, let me not conclude about it. And now I'm seeing something else. Okay, fact, the settlement, double K kissed and everything. It's good. I'm happy for them and everything. But please try to give us something else better for us to see. It's not about kissing. We are about approaching the 4th week. We want something more. The reason, like I said last week, the reason why I love Chinwe, that this is a young Zinwe pair, and I understand that to some extent they are kind of toxic for each other. You understand? Is that at least they still give content.
Yes.
Another person that is giving content is Chinwe. Then Ndi and Wani, they are also trying too. I feel like they're one of the strongest pair. Those two girls, they're one of the strongest pair in that half right now, followed by the Mbadue twins. Honestly.
Yeah.
So that's just another thing I need to call about is about these rules and regulations. They should try to work on it. And if there's a way they can compare these people, compare them, let us see what where their strength lie and everything. Because if you cannot see that we're going to the diary room in singles, and I was like, okay, maybe something is about to happen this a new week we're about approaching and all that. Now, the last one again that I want to talk about is this production thing. Honestly, last week I spoke about this, giving showing us everything. But this earlier from your analysis from the video, the clips you show us and everything, I was so broken. I was like, okay, so they don't give us everything. So what are we now watching? The fact that I don't pay for DSTV or I don't sub for GoTV, at least I have Showmax subscription. I watch from my phone whenever I'm less busy. It's just so annoying, like very, very annoying. They should try to do better, honestly. And for Big Brother, let's just try to do better. If they really can change the Big Brother of this season, they should change him and bring another different one that will be teaching his sponsor for this things. I don't know what they need to do. Honestly, we paid subscription or packages and different people for them to enjoy this Big Brother. People are just complaining. I just listen to everybody. They all complain. It's boring, it's boring, it's boring, it's boring. Please, let's give us something more about you. I kiss her, no kiss you. I kiss her, no kiss. Oh, she kissed. All this friendship or not whatever friendship. It's just so annoying. They should give us something better to watch. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Chioma. I appreciate you creating that awareness again. I am hoping that they get the message. A lot of people have been complaining. I've also been complaining, but one thing I would repeat is this. If there's going to be a rule book, it should have been implemented from the get-go, and you should start implementing the rules beginning from this weekend. If they won't use the rule book at all, they should throw it away and let everybody just be mad in that house. And let's see how it pans out to the end of the season. Exactly. Because you can't say there's a rule book and then almost 3 weeks have gone by and we are just seeing the rule book last night and the housemates are just getting that awareness that, oh, they're going to implement rules for the show. It doesn't really make sense because a lot of offenses have gone under the bridge already. Some of them are still existing. And the housemates, it's surprising that they act like they don't know that whispering is actually an offense in the house. Except Big Brother is not going to use the rule book, but let's see how it goes. So thank you so much, Chioma. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Okay. Bye. All right, let's speak with Risad. Risad.
Yes. Hello, Glory. Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. You're welcome. Good evening. How are you?
Yeah, fine. Good evening. Greetings to everybody. Peace and love and light.
You're
all
welcome.
those good things. And the lady who just spoke, I like her accent. Yes, I think her accent, and in a positive way. Let her not get me wrong. It reminds me of when Andy is angry. So. Yeah.
Angie literally bugs on 1 million accents when she's upset.
I'm telling you. Yeah, so
Wow.
thank you so much. And last time I was here, some people were accusing me that I'm a pastor, yeah, because of some of the things I was saying. But it's not that's not the thing though. But today, let me just be fast because I know you have people waiting. Well, I think I will just talk on this Mayo and Mayowa. I like that his name because I once had I had a friend when I was younger, a very good friend with that name. So when I see him, I just remember my school days. So Mayo Fresh uh, and Ruthie and whatever
Ruthie.
happened. Yes, yes. Then I also touch on Double K. Then I'll touch on Nobody with twins. So now for the Mayo Fresh thing, I think the guy is a good guy. To be honest, I don't, I don't think he has too much of a negative vibe. But I feel like he's also
Mhm.
very impressionable. I think he's a very impressionable guy that uh, some people that are devious, I think they can access him mentally and try to convince him. Because if not, how did Ruthie convince that guy to be in a relationship with him in the house? And she knows, obviously, that he's not into her. And she even said it several times to some of her friends. So she knows the guy, but she was able to, she knows his weak spots, which is you can be pushed or talked into something. So, and she capitalized on that and got away into, having something with him in the house. So, no, that's why most people are not feeling sorry for her. But, and also the thing is that I don't think he even looked at this whole thing as some harassment issue. And as long as when when spoke to the sister or did the dare that, so I dare you to go and do, as long as this guy was not held his hands or he was not tied, as long as he brought his mouth or was his mouth closed, maybe if his lips, I didn't watch the kiss, maybe if his lips
Yeah.
was closed and she was trying to force her tongue inside his mouth or something, then I think, but if you brought your lips and you did the thing, I don't think there should be any harassment claim anywhere. I think it's
Mhm.
just some of the game. I think between for the last night, I think and in the morning, I think since Thursday, I think DJ Flo has been playing some very funny game. Even though I like her, she's now doing this what's it called, Truth or Dare, and now she's trying to make the guy see that they did him something wrong. And even Toby is not helping matters. He's also saying that the girl jumped on his friend. So I feel like I feel like the guy, maybe when he comes out, anytime he comes out, is going to understand better that there's nothing like that. Huh? So it's a
Yeah.
game. Yeah, I don't support. I'm not the biggest fan of Handy and Wandy, but I feel like that everything should be put in perspective, and we should not just accuse the lady for doing it. It's a game. They might have their
Yes.
own motives. They have their own motives, but they didn't actually do anything wrong. It's just they just capitalize and know how to. So then for Double K, well, to be honest, I feel like they're not bad. I think they're trying. I think they're kind of holding back. They're a bit disciplined. I mean, they are kind of disciplined, but to be honest, I'm not a fan of their game. This whole thing of coming and telling people you're not married and you're married, and you know, I don't know. And if you notice, there's this push. I don't know which is it. There's a married couples group or something that is trying to impose these people, and everywhere you go, married money is married, married is the money, something like that. So I feel like they are not doing bad. To be honest, I think they are. I think they're average kind of. But to be honest, if you put just the both of them in the house, I don't think people will be watching that much. So it means they're playing a good game inside the house. Yeah, let's put it that way. Maybe inside the house because there's a way they're moving. People are not kind of seeing them as a threat or enemies or anything. So, but from the outside, for some of us, unless for those who just for whatever reason wants them to win, for some of us, I don't think there's that too much entertainment or anything to look forward to so much from them. They kissed, it's a normal thing. Married people kiss, so why is people surprised that two married people kissed? You know? Then what's the name? Mbadiwe twins. Mbadiwe twins, I've always said it that you know, I admire those guys. And to be honest with you, I like the way you analyze. That's why, Glory, you're the best, or at least one of the best, top 3 or top 2 best. I don't know which, but you're definitely not number 2. So if there are two, you're not number 2. So that should tell you how. So because you're able to, no matter how somebody comes across, you're able to still put everything in perspective. Like I heard the way you talked about Zinwe. Last week, Chinwe was triggering everybody, but this week you're able to also see the side, how Zion also contributed to that, and you also, spoke about it. And I feel like that's how people should watch the show. There's somebody that came here and said something like, she didn't see what happened between Ndi and somebody, but she believed Ndi. So I feel like that's what kind of toxic. You're even more toxic than the people in the house, So I feel like people should be able to put things in perspective. And for the Mbadiwe twins, everybody's playing a game, including those guys. But there's a reason why. And you put it perfectly. I think I also agree with you when you say they do mind games and reverse psychology sometimes. I agree. But there's a reason why I'm comfortable with their kind of game is because they are not, it's not like sinister. There's no devious kind of, these other guys that will just be somewhere and they're plotting to, or maybe they just say, you remember when Toby and Mayor went to the diary room that they were just, you could see the bitterness on how Toby was complaining about them.
True.
Then now look at what TJ and his partner is plotting. And so Mbadiwe twins, they approach the game from like everybody. I think their strategy is towards the entire game, like the whole house. So they are not trying to center it on, antagonizing one person or hating somebody, So they are just approaching it from a chess kind of, like you put, I don't know if you play chess, but just the same way you approach it. So you just, there's no need to be too much emotional about it. And for Ben, I think Ben is just not comfortable so much with his woman being so much comfortable with the Mbadiwe twins, because I think his major problem with them started with when he, when there was one day he was complaining to Onyeka that, one day Chizoba was about to take his plate to go and keep in the kitchen or something, and immediately she saw OC. She said, why will I take your plates? You go and take your own plate. So you see, as a man, you start to understand. So does it mean that you respect these guys more, or do you, so it gave him some kind of insecurity. I think there's that insecurity aspect of it. I'm feeling that, especially for guys, when you notice that a lady, puts another guy in esteem, maybe over you or something. There's a way it makes that guy now, if he's not rational in his thinking, he start hating the man who did nothing. So that's why whatever he showed towards Ozzy was just some built up feelings he had, and he's just he just projected his frustration on, on the guy at that moment. Even though Ozzy was not trying to cause any problem by just saying, you don't lose guard. He always says that a lot. They say that a lot. No lose guard, though. You don't lose guard, or stuff like that. And all of a sudden, that's what triggered Ben. So that's why I feel, that's why I don't have, and let us try our best, we Nigerians, or black people in general, not to always want to, look at the, what's it called? Look at the guys that look like they're coming from affluent or privileged background as a villain as a villain automatically, like the lady who called from is it Ghana or UK, but I think she's a Ghanaian from her accent. I don't know where that the passion is just, in fact, I had to turn down my listening device. But the thing is, it's not everybody that, for these guys, there are people that for whatever they've been doing in the house, even the conversations they're having, you could tell that these guys are making conscious move even outside the house to better their life. There are a lot of rich kids or whatever, that the only thing they know is they can tell you all the restaurants they've been to in the world, all the celebrities they've met, and all the drinks. But these guys are able to give you conversations about things happening in the world. Look at the way OC was talking about mental health. I was just like, hey, this guy is really informed, and that's some high level analysis that guy gave. You would actually think
Aside that,
yeah,
you can tell that that is someone that has allowed his feet to touch ordinary grass, if you know what I mean.
exactly. And the thing is that no matter, you can say they are gamers, you can say you don't like, you're not comfortable with their game, but I don't think it's fair for anybody to accuse those guys that they are proud or feeling like they are better than anybody, because
Yeah,
their game from the first day is talking to everybody, putting themselves out there. I've not gotten that
yeah,
vibe. If I see it, I will know. There's not that vibe of, oh, I'm moving this way, don't come my way, or they have not given that vibe so far. And that's why
yeah,
I'm wondering, where is all this? It's not everybody from a privileged, but okay, look at the way we are working hard now. You're working very hard, and some of us are working very hard. Imagine somebody all of a sudden start hating on your kids just because of their parents are successful. So
yeah,
it's not every. You have to look at how, even okay, if their parents, I don't know if anybody knows, these guys are the grandchildren of someone called Kingsley Ozumbamba. That's your nationalists. Those are people that fought for Nigeria. That guy is a respected elder statesman. That's why someone like Ricardo Banks did a song in his name,
yeah,
Ozumbamba song. He's a man with a clean record, a statesman, a nationalist. Those are people that
yeah,
fought for Nigeria's independence. So you can't accuse them of coming from some criminal politician, old money. You see. So I just feel
yes,
like people should take it easy. It's a game, but the people that I respect their game are people that can play their game without being sinister, without being devious. Like, to be honest, Chinwe triggered a lot of people because it looked like she was targeting people. So
yeah,
those kind of games are the games that me, I don't respect. But if you're just playing
yeah.
a game, neutral, that's okay. You know. So I'll
Okay.
leave it there for now.
All
Thank
right.
you so much.
Thank you. Thank you
Yeah.
so much, Richard. Thank you so much. That was really profound. And I love the part you talked about people just allowing rich kids to also have a chance to participate in shows like this and play their game. It is not their fault that they are born into privilege and affluence. Let them play the game as well, especially if they've got, a considerably good game going. It doesn't make them proud or condescending. They are just playing the game according to their own, understanding, and there's nothing wrong with that. All right. So thank you very much for putting it that way. Thank you very much. Okay. We're going to speak with Agnes now. But before we move on to Agnes, I just want to quickly appreciate AB. AB literally gives me money to buy my tea every time we gather here. And AB, you have no idea how much I appreciate this kind gesture from you. Thank you. You didn't have to, but you keep doing it. So thank you very much. I appreciate your kindness. I will buy tea. Okay. People say that my teacup is always empty. You guys have no idea how many mugs of tea I take every morning before I do my morning videos. It's like my adrenaline shots for every morning. So don't worry. I'm going to buy tea. And one day I will show you the content of my cup. Anyways, thank you so much. Oh my God. And then there's someone else. There is Irene. Irene, thank you so much for your kind gesture too. God bless you. I appreciate you too. Thank you so, so much. Thank you so much. All right, let's speak with Agnes. Hello.
Hello, Glory.
Hi. How are
Long
you?
time.
Oh, look at you. It's my
It's
Agnes. My Agnes.
me.
Oh my God. I just recognize your voice now. I just recognize.
Yeah,
Hi. How are you?
I'm good. Hi, Glory.
It's been a while.
A long, long while. I'm like,
Oh my
Glory, I
God.
had to make it today. My other phone, the battery died, and I had to change the phone. That's why you see this phone
Wow.
brings Agnes instead of Aggie. So I had to change the phone.
Because I really always log on with Aggie. And I just saw Agnes. I'm like, which Agnes is this? Oh my God. I'm happy you're back. How are you? How's your baby?
My baby is growing fast. He's so big. Don't worry. One day when we get there, I'll show you my
You're
baby.
welcome.
How have you
You're
been,
welcome.
Glory?
Well, look at me. Same old, same old. I'm here.
But you're stepping on legs with your looks. Every time I check on the video, Glory is shining. Glory is like,
Wow.
I can't. You're looking so good. You know what? Let me pray that one day I'll join the likes of Irene and Abby. By the way, our members, thank you so much for providing, for supporting, for appreciating Glory's work. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Onto today's business. I've really not been watching this show. I've been following your videos here and there. And then when I see like online clips, like videos on YouTube of live shows, there's things like that, because the show is really it's not really that good, I would say. Probably because of the eviction formula that Biggie brought. People are too cautious, because if you look at the confidence that Ruthie had during the live show while talking to Ebuka, that confidence literally faded away the moment the Wani and Handy, the moment they won the custodian, because she knew definitely they were coming for her. So it's like the way housemates are getting evicted is one of the reasons why we're not getting a good show, because we have all the qualities in those housemates. Look at something we have that we are so blessed. Actually, people don't appreciate the double K pair enough. Like we've seen couples kiss, we've seen people quarrel, we've seen people, we literally saw someone throw Leba's clothes in the toilet. Like we've seen everything apart from a married couple on the show. And for people that say that they're boring and that, how about the kiss? That kiss is 1,000 times better than anybody who has kissed in that house. Reason being, we are the only ones who know they are married in that house. We are the only ones that are getting to see them kiss. It's a blessing, because look at the risk those guys are taking. It's a highest risk ever, because someone could have literally walked in on them and then it would have been done. What else could they have done if they had been caught kissing? Like there's nothing like that has ever happened. We've seen married men, we know they don't succeed in the show. But this time around that we got husband and wife, let people not say it's different, and people should appreciate Big Brother for choosing them. And then we have people like Chinwe with the drama. We have every category. We have intellectuals in the house. We have a doctor. We have every character that would keep the show entertaining. But the problem is Big Brother. The problem is the camera crew. The problem is rules. Like, what are the rules of this season? Let Big Brother give us a clue. Like, is whispering part of the rule book anymore, or it's no longer part of the rule book? Are they allowed to do whatever they want? And then for the mayor and Handy situation, first of all, let's start from how that thing started. First of all, Handy and Wani calculated everything that happened that night, whether people agree or don't agree, because the game they were playing with Sean, even Sean, they were all confused. When Sean was confused, even Mayor was confused when Wani, like what is the word, dared Handy to kiss Mayor. How? Because every person that has been, other people that have been talking about the situation, they're saying it was in a blink of an eye. That's why I want us to watch the video, because if you're a fan of the twins, you will think that maybe Maya is lying, Sean is lying. There is other guys actually that talked about the same situation. They narrated the situation. They're like, before the guy could say anything, one he pushed him and sat on him and started kissing him. So we didn't see any of that. So before we conclude on whether Maya is wrong or Handy is wrong, let Big Brother play that video. It will clear everything. Because if that guy really wasn't bothered by that action, why did he walk away? Because at least for that, it's a fact everyone is saying that he walked away after. And Handy is so intelligent. She knew that the narrative that is being created out there could cause them a real big issue. What did she do? She came to talk to Mayor. She didn't even give Mayor a chance to even defend himself before she walked out on him. Those are the things that I witnessed that people are not paying much attention to, because the guy couldn't even get a word out, because first of all, he's feeling guilty that everybody is talking about Handy in a certain way. Remember, he said that he liked Handy, is part of the girls that he said he liked. First of all, he's feeling guilty. And then there is Ruthie. That guy actually is a normal human being who has emotions. He knows that in his mind that Ruth will not like this. She's also there. So before people start judging him that he's actually, let's assume it was a girl that situation happened to. Let's assume it happened the way some other housemates are saying it happened. What if it was a girl that a guy jumped onto and kissed without consent? Would we be saying the same thing, that is childish, that is what? Let's not forget. I'm not what I don't want to push is the sexual is it harassment, what the DJ Flo said. I don't want us to take it to that level, but did it make Mayor feel uncomfortable? That is the major bone of contention. Did he feel uncomfortable?
Angie, sorry for cutting you short.
Yes.
Did you catch the conversation in the kitchen this morning between
Actually, I missed it. That's why I'm up for any corrections, because I'm not following that much. So the mornings I didn't watch, but I'm just, because I'm hearing a lot of people speak about it. Big is the only solution to our problem. Let him play the video. Because half of the house is saying a different thing, another group is saying a different thing. So who is right? Who is telling the truth?
So so rightfully said, we did not see that particular scene, which of course is the fault of production. They should have shown it to us, just like other things is missed. But the conversation in the kitchen this morning presented a different angle to what happened last night. So remember, Toby is Mayor's partner. So Toby will always take Mayor's side. So their stories sort of aligned. Now, the conversation in the kitchen this morning was between Onyeka, Kelly Ray, and the Mbadiwe twins. These people said that they were witnesses to what happened. Yeah. Especially Onyeka and Kelly Ray. They said they were there. They saw everything, how it played out live and direct. And what happened was Mayor was actually playing into that kiss. That it did not look like a situation of he was forced or Andy sort of held him tight, like nailed him down and kissed him. As a matter of fact, Mayor leaned in for the second part of that kiss, that the kiss lasted for I think about 10 minutes or thereabout. So they were questioning that, how can you tag that to be you were forced when you engaged in that kiss for up to 10 minutes? That there was enough time for you to say no, there was enough time for you to walk away, there was enough time for you to disagree, but you sat down there, you were smiling, you were enjoying the moment. That Mayor did not feel upset or guilty until when Sean reacted, that it was because of the way Sean reacted that Mayor realized himself that, oh my God, Ruthie could hear of this, or Ebuka could spill the tea on Sunday during the live eviction show. And so he decided to play the victim. So that was the narrative. That was the explanation this morning.
Yeah, so for me, I'll not give my final verdict on that situation until I'll take the high road. I'll say none of them is wrong or both of them are wrong until if Big Brother is generous enough. And for again, like I was saying, Big Brother should really stop this format of eviction. Because remember last week we saw a lot of characters come out. We saw a lot of things. There was at least some level of fun. But this week again, people are just sleeping. Even Onyeka, the gospel guru, she complained. She was like, "Why is everybody kissing everyone?" Because they think it is the safest situation because if you bring buzz boss, they will evict you. So even the people are scared to stand up for themselves or to stand against people they presume strong outside. It's the whole thing is like, Biggie, please at least favor us the viewers. If either you stop the show or whatever, but I don't know what to do. And for the Mbadue twins, people should stop hating the rich kids because it's not they are not the reason why we have problems in this world. What did those guys really do that is really that serious that people are starting to hate on them? You can say, I didn't like this. It's okay to not like what they are doing. But there is nothing horrible. There is nothing horrendous they have done. But when I see comments online, I'm like, are we okay? Like, did we watch last season? Did we watch? What are you talking about? We literally saw people break walls, flip mattresses, and you're angry at the twins. For what? For what reason? They literally want to take out all the people that are creating unique content. All they want is, one is kissing Sean, but it is the most boring thing ever. I would rather take Tofa and Anita. I would rather take Chinwe, but not Sean, because you could see it on Sean's face that he is tired. And Wani and Handy, we know you're twins, guys, but does it mean everything you do in pairs? Every time you see, Sean is literally married to two ladies in the house. Like Handy, you have a whole personality of your own.
It's a Handy situation.
Handy, when it comes to Saturday, like she's a force on her own, but it's like without Wani, she doesn't function. You see, I'm confused. Like, you guys, if your sister chose a sheep, let her sheep. You also choose your own thing. Let us identify you for something. We are literally tagging you onto Sean, part of Shawnee's wives. Like, why? Why are you allowing yourself to be used in that situation? Because Sean is benefiting from both of them. When this one is mad, this one mediates. This one, like, come on, guys. And then for the pool party, Glory, please correct me if I'm wrong. I thought the pool party, people are supposed to utilize the pool. Or the pool party means only standing around the pool and then eating food. What is the point of a pool party? Why don't Big Brother close the pool? Are those people scared of water?
Big Brother should even stop. Big Brother should even take away that grill first. Take away the grill and stop giving them food, because they act like they've been hungry all their life. They just rush to the grill, and the same way they are clamoring for chicken. It's so embarrassing. They should take away the grill.
For real. It's frustrating the way they were all roaming around Kelly Ray like as if he was going to eat the whole chicken. And I want Kelly Ray to leave the kitchen, to leave the cooking at this point, because he's getting disrespected because of food. You're a married man, cater to your wife, and the rest let them fend for themselves. If they don't want to use the pool parties is supposed, like, let the action take place in the water. We enjoy that. At least try to appreciate. You're just standing there like statues dancing. We always see people dancing. Like, do something funny. Throw each other in the water. I don't mean like drowning, but enjoy. Pour water on each other. Like,
now,
what is the point of that water there? What is the point? But anyway, Glory, I'm looking forward to more conversations. I hope Big Brother changes the eviction strategy, because it's the only thing holding these people. Thank you so much. Yeah.
All right.
Keep doing the
All
Lord's
right.
work.
I didn't hear the last thing that Agnes said, but thank you so much, Agnes. Thank you so much for your contribution. Thank you. Mwah. Thanks for returning. All right. We're gonna speak with the last two speakers for tonight. My energy is dropping. I need to recuperate my energy for the party tonight. All right. So we're gonna speak with Fatu and Ebun. I hope I got that right. Okay. Hi, Fatu.
Hi, Glory. Your Gambian sister is back.
Hi. Good evening. How are you?
I'm great, and yourself?
Doing great. Doing great. Okay.
That's
Quickly,
good.
let's hear your contribution.
So the first topic that I want to talk about is the Santeria, Victoria and Sean. So I have been thinking about their weird relationship, and I have come to the conclusion that remember that a housemate, a female housemate, was disqualified few days before the actual premiere of the season 9 of BBN. I feel like that lady probably might be Sean's actual partner. And then, since he was disqualified for exposing herself before the actual premiere of the show,
Really?
they used Victoria instead. And that's why
Seriously?
I believe that's why Victoria and Sean relationship is very weird and there's no connection, zero connection. Because they have the weird connection in the show. That's what I'm thinking. Because it's, I don't know, something is very weird about their relationship. And I was like, maybe the female lady that got disqualified might be Sean's actual partner, not Victoria. And she just happens to be the last minute cover for that girl. I'm just trying to figure out why the relationship is that weird. It's just
That's actually weird because I've been seeing videos of Sean and Victoria before the show started. You know, them going to the mall together, them going out to
going
drink
on.
together. Yeah, because it seems like for real, they've come maybe not really a long way, but maybe they've built their relationship to the point where they can actually create videos to provide us evidence that they actually knew each other. Because about
Okay.
somebody that was disqualified, I did not hear anything like that.
Yeah, someone was disqualified. She actually made a video on IG crying her eyes out. Reading out the letters she got from Big Brother Naija about her being disqualified because apparently she talked about expose herself about being gonna her being on the show a few 2 days before the premiere, and she wasn't supposed to
Nah,
reveal
I don't believe
herself.
that. I don't
Yeah,
believe that because
if you
there's something they
after the
do.
show, if you have time, just go and search about it. You can even go to YouTube or anything. I'm sure it's
Yeah, I'll
gonna
check.
pop up. Yeah.
Okay, I'll check. All right, please carry on. Carry on.
And I am a fan of the double K. I am the fan of. I know a lot of people are thinking about they hate the fact that people are saying the money is married. I beg, leave us. Let us sip our ship.
So you're one of
Okay.
those people where the money is married.
The
You
money is
people have few
married
that for
though.
years.
I am one of those people. I like the fact that they have so much self-control. Not a lot of people have that. I mean,
Yeah.
we seen a couple of people who just happens to be dating. They're not even married, talking of engaged, and they already engage in sexual activities. And you have this married couple who barely even hold hands, talking of hugging or kissing. So I love the fact that they are playing their game. And I believe even if they get exposed, they can talk about, oh, we've been friends for a while and we just decided to give each other a chance since you guys been
Yeah.
persuading us to date. You guys want us
Yeah.
to date, so we just decided to give it a chance. I believe even if they get exposed, they still might be able to play their game. And remember, I last week when we had the live show, I talked about how they might able to make it to the third week, and here we are. They are still in the show, and yeah. And I wanted to talk about. I want to respond to the last person that actually speak regarding the Badiwe twins, talking about how they didn't do nothing wrong. People are just. I disagree with that. because if anybody watched I don't really watch the last season of whether it's BB's Zamzi, but I watch some of your updates, and I remember how one of the contestants said something about sexually assaulting or something about someone, and the person immediately got disqualified from that show. So I don't see any reason why the body weight is talking about defiling someone's sister should be okay. That is not an okay statement. Yes, they might be bantering each other, but that is not okay. You can say things like that on national TV. At least I believe even if they shouldn't be disqualified, but at least Biggie should give them a strike for something like that and making known that saying words like that or saying things like that is not okay in Big Brother's house.
I really do hope that Big Brother is taking note of all of these things, because quite frankly, Sheyi Awolowo actually did worse.
Oh my goodness, please do not remind me. That one gave me headache.
Yeah, he did worse during the All-Star season, and we saw how they carried him like a baby until later on, when Big Brother now decided to reprimand him during his diary session. And to be quite honest here,
no, Biggie gave him a chance to basically redeem himself.
At this point, all we can just do is just point out these things. To be honest, I feel like if production does not want to change anything, they won't change anything.
No, they won't. If you're talking about saying that guy Biggie just gave him the chance to come and sit in front of us and started crying, talking about this is not me. Oh God, I feel like entering the TV that time and even knock on that guy's head. Like I was so disgusted. And this is a married man with a kid. I'm just I'm over it. But yeah, that's what that's what I have to say. I just wanted to talk about Victoria and Sean's relationship, because I was just confused. I didn't even know that they actually have a relationship outside. I just was really confused about why Victoria is just acting like they first have to be in Big Brother's house. Her mood is a turn off. That girl is so beautiful. I wish she can take advantage of that. I wish she can, like what the other guy advised her. You don't have to speak. You don't have to say anything. Just dress up. You are beautiful. You have a beautiful body. You have a beautiful face. Like, people appreciate that. Dress up. You don't even have to speak. It will be your own way of contributing, but I don't know. So it's just a bunch of disappointment. I'm sorry for Victoria's fans out here who are listening. Well, yeah, that's all I have to say. Gloria, thank you.
Thank you so much, Fatu. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, guys, we're going to speak with our last speaker for the night. See, my eyes are tired. And to those of you that are requesting for the link, and those of you that are also sending requests on Twitter, I'm so sorry. I would love for us to go on, but my energy has dropped. I'm not even going to lie. My energy has dropped. So we're going to speak with the last speaker. We'll do this again on my videos. Of course, I'm going to be putting out more videos as usual. And then next week, Saturday, we'll converge here again. All right, please pardon me. All right, let's speak with Ebun. I hope I got that right. Hello. Hello, are you there? Ebun, are you there? You are the last speaker for tonight. Can you please unmute? Hello. I feel like I'm on a call with someone and the person is listening to me breathing. Ebun, if you can hear us, please, can you speak? We can't hear anything from you. Okay, that is really weird. You know, there's this thing that happens here when you call someone, or maybe a strange number calls you and you are there and like, hello, and the person is breathing, or maybe you're not talking, and both of you are having a breathing competition. So it's like, who is the highest breather? I feel like that was what just happened. But anyways, that's fine. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank all of you for making our time to join today's conversation. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you all so much. Listen, every time you make out 3 to 4 to 5 hours of your time on a Saturday like this to join our community conversation, you don't know how much it means to me. I appreciate all of you. Thank you all so much. I'm glad that we've actually rubbed minds. We've exchanged thoughts, ideas, analyses, interpretations of the shows, but most especially expressed our thoughts and our feelings, towards how things are going on the show this season. I want to thank all of you for coming out en masse. Thank you all so much. To our silent viewers, for adding to the numbers. All right. Thank you all so much. To all of you that watch my videos, engage with my content on YouTube, I am grateful. Thank you so much for always doing that. To the new subscribers, thank you all so much. To listen to the returning viewers, returning subscribers, thank you all so much. All right. And to those of you that contributed by coming online to speak, thank you so much for sharing your contributions. For those of you that were engaging the conversation in the comment section, tweeting about it, sharing it, thank you all so much. I appreciate all of you. For those of you that always come to wait at the door of this meeting, even before 3 o'clock that we begin, I appreciate all of you. Thank you so, so much. For those of you that have expressed the highest level of maturity in sharing your thoughts and your opinions during our conversations, I appreciate all of you for contributing to creating a toxic-free community for us all, for contributing to creating a safe space for every single one of us to be able to express ourselves about the show. Thank you all so much. I appreciate every single one of you. I will see you guys on another episode of Frankly Speaking with Gloria Elijah. Thank you all so much, and make sure you enjoy the rest of your evening. Tonight is another Saturday night party. I cannot wait to see what the housemates are up to. Cannot wait to see if there'll be drama, and if there'll be any, or even if not, I will still make a video out of it. All right. So thank you all so much, and I will see you guys soon. Oh, before I forget, to AB and oh my God, is it Pat? I can't remember the name of the other person that actually gave a token to this channel. Thank you to both of you. I appreciate both of you. God bless you guys so much. All right. Okay, that is all. Enjoy the rest of your evening and have an amazing weekend. Bye.